Uh, I also don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to talk about any of that. Actually,
You
that's
don't
so
want to talk
crazy.
about anything that happened last session? No,
It's
really?
fine.
No, really,
No,
Billy?
it's
No?
fine. It's fine. No, yeah,
It's fine?
everything's
Actually,
cool. We just
actually
chill.
went to the dragon area, and my god was like, "Hey, I've been missing you."
Hey, what's up, man? Why don't talk face to face?
I got to see a god.
Faces to face.
Digit's convinced
It was
everyone is
cool.
crazy. Evangeline twice as much because she's hearing two voices.
And seeing things.
And seeing things. Yeah, you can't forget that.
And seeing, that's true, yeah. Here's one. The other also saw, and, good times.
Strong word.
Effectively have silence cast on her.
More like a counter spell, but
Counterspell.
Book, I was told
Counterspell
to go
plus
get it
a
in the Golden
threat
City.
made.
yeah, counter spell plus you better check your friend.
The book I'm supposed to get is in the Golden City.
Yeah, a lot of people last session got confirmation that the Golden City is real.
Yeah.
I was talking this whole time. LOL.
No.
Wow.
Nice.
Like back from like when you guys were even talking about the military shit.
Oh, jeez.
And even Noel
Yeah.
was like, "There is Dune bad."
Yeah, I was like, CK's God gave me a headache. We saw a lot of gods last session. I was totally recapping.
Oh no!
No!
Doing the whole thing. Just got absolutely ripped off.
Like, why is everybody just talking over me? This is bullshit.
I was like, I guess it's my life now.
Guys, stop ignoring me.
Love you.
Guys,
Please be safe.
guys.
Fucking hell. Oh.
I don't know. Of all these gods, I think mine is the best.
Speak for yourself. Mine was like, "Yeah, if you die, you get to come be happy."
Mine gave me shit immediately upon meeting. I'm not even a paladin yet.
It's not
So you
that
just
I
became a paladin.
haven't
Hi,
been
I'm part
given
of the Air
things
Force.
by my
Look at me.
god. Okay.
I'm the favorite.
I'm the favorite.
Yeah, I was like, CK's God gave me a headache. I didn't even do anything. I was just looking.
CK's patron threatens him and his friends.
Display.
Threat display. Counterspell display. And Digit is just clueless to this.
Counter spells your eyes.
Counterspells your eyes.
That's pretty much what happened.
He's
He
just
said, "Hey, you
focused
stop
on-
that, bitch. I don't know you like that."
Now you see me, now you don't.
Digit is clueless, and at this point is just eager
That
to get to
keeps-
the Golden City.
And it keeps happening.
It's great, when enemies are involved, his little ears are perked up, and those 20s roll for insight and perception. Not with the supernatural, nope.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. Only Evangeline will ever notice.
As far as he's
Yeah.
concerned, Voss
Bro,
is a totally
Evangeline-
normal dude.
Notices.
Evangeline noticing both things is hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's fucking phenomenal that Evangeline is just sounding crazier and crazier and crazier.
He's hanging there being held like a delinquent cat, and everyone thinks I'm trouble. You guys are all crazy.
I'm the only one with voices not in their head.
I'm the normal one, says the awakened cybernetic squirrel.
With a fucking gun the size of his body.
It can get bigger.
I can get bigger.
He just needs the parts.
That's what she said.
Then he looks over at dirt. It's like that screw would come in handy, actually.
All I'm saying is I wouldn't mind being a mech suit, all right?
Fair enough.
I was also talking about how you know what time it is, guys. It's panda time, and then no one heard me, and I was like, "It's okay. Only I need to know about my
I
panda
missed
addiction."
it.
I'm
Panda.
looking
Panda
forward to.
time.
I'm looking forward to hearing the half of the
Another
fortune that you
no,
need.
my God, this time I will not be eating one of the fortune.
That's so fucked up. That's so funny. That's so right on time.
Bullied.
And it's so funny because she brought up panda time unironically too.
That's awesome.
She basically just asked to be bullied, I guess.
It's like, hell
Stop
yeah, panda
bullying
time.
me.
Oh, I'm getting bullied because of it. Fuck.
What is it from? Fucking, hold on, I'll find the gift.
God, that's
wonderful. I'm happy here. It's a good place.
It sounds like a great place when we're talking about Destiny. It sounded like hell.
No, we don't.
I got-
We're done talking about that. Nope, we're done. It's
I
over.
had an,
And
I had an
another
entire
thing.
had an entire combat turn against the giant Hydra where I
Oh,
forgot I had
God,
two
yeah.
attacks.
We fought a Skelly Hydra. That was
I attacked one time and I was like, "That is my turn."
scary, but also not scary. I don't know. I can't really say from my end because from my perspective was a whole lot of wind up and not a lot of follow through. So you guys did great.
I got hit
Solar
by every
Ray
single thing it threw.
ate it.
I was saying Digit was locked the fuck in. He was dealing damage.
I got hit by every single breath it threw.
Yeah, and that wasn't even intentional either. It was only until somebody said something like, "Oh, you're right." Poor Varax is just
Well-
right there in the middle of them all.
Your went ballistic and like
you were
nuked
their original
itself,
target.
and dirt
Oh,
was
yeah.
in it.
I don't think original target was even thought of after Tharizdun turned it.
Yeah.
No. That was after Thurston lost control. That was the wispiness went away. That was full your former patron anger.
And
I
then
don't
it
think she's done with
exploded.
the shit.
And then it went boom.
Yep. Yes, sirree.
I was one step away from being safe from the explosion.
Welcome back to the surface, everyone. You guys made it. Anyways, yeah. So you guys survived activating beacon. So everything's good to go there.
Everything is awesome.
Yeah, Draco Hydra is dead. People got to talk to some gods. Everybody's back on the surface in one piece.
Emotionally or physically?
Your car. We all have our limbs.
All of the above, but none of the above. Oh, okie doke. So, I'm gonna bring him out there. There we go.
My mouth is on fire. This ramen is spicy.
Spicy
I want
ramen.
ramen.
Why is it
Spicy.
Why is it spicy?
Oh, maybe I can convince my friend that we should go get ramen tomorrow. That's a great idea. Thanks.
I gotta find a ramen place near me.
It's so spicy.
Why is it spicy?
It's spicy.
I can't scroll to open and close doors anymore.
But yeah, anybody who just is leaving the town hall will just see kind of Raylan and Umu just kind of having just light conversation.
Oh God.
Raylan looks to be a lot more
Alive.
awake. And seeing at least a couple of you guys, anybody who's passing by, will notice that Raylan looks like he's also not only a lot more awake, but also looks like he's got all of his gear with him.
I shall wave.
Yeah, Raylan and Umu will look over to you, kind of nod, and soon after the conversation between Raylan and Umu kind of finishes, and you see Raylan gets up and he goes, "Well, until next time," and kind of gets up from the table and starts
Please
to
help me out of the room.
Lunch strut.
yeah, he'll fucking excuse me,
Lock the door.
pardon me. Just steps over Digit.
Not a hard feat, honestly.
No, not not really. But he'll look to kind of you guys and he'll go, "I'm preparing to go back down to Haven Light. You'd be more than welcome to come join me if
Yeah,
you're wanting to push further in."
We probably got to go further down here soon.
Well, if there's anything else you need to take care of, I can stay here for now, and then whenever you're ready, I'll be waiting at the edge of town.
I think we just got to round everybody up mostly.
Yep. Raylan will do exactly as you said, kind of just chill at the edge of town. Yeah, if there's anything you guys need to take care of in town, now's your opportunity. You obviously also don't have to go with Raylan. What are you guys wanting to do?
Well, I feel better about leaving things up here since we helped set up the defenses. So I'm game to go back in, go down further for no reason in particular.
No reason, huh?
Everyone
No.
looks at us.
You heard it. No reason at all. Just feels like
That's not suspicious.
Yeah, I just feel like it.
I have pressed X to doubt.
I'm big now, guys. I don't know what I can handle. There's only one way to find out.
Bitchy goblin.
Esteban is suddenly really weirdly gung ho.
I would like to talk to Sotez before we go.
Yeah, sure. Sotez is awake, kind of just sitting there for now. Just thinking.
Dirt's just gonna be like, so,
Huh?
huh. I might have talked to God last night.
Kind of perks up at that. He goes, "Which one?"
Yours? Ours? Now? I don't know.
Gets up, just immediately like runs over to you. I'm like, sort of has you kind of like cornered now. And he goes, "You saw Pelor? What did he say?"
Well,
And he's thinking.
well-
He looks a little upset too. He's like, "Why did you talk to me?" Like,
Yeah, right. Me.
so that we're on the right track with the activating all these shit. What did they call them? This is in character. Dirt's just like with the towns, the barriers.
Oh, oh god.
Oh gosh.
I know,
Somebody help
those,
them
you know what I'm
both.
talking about. We just did it.
Yeah, yeah, like Beacon and that.
Yeah, he said we're on track to keep doing that, and there's something really really important towards sealing away the really 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 evil god in
Okay.
the Golden City. So we need to keep progressing.
So
Uh,
it's real then.
yeah.
Have you told Umu?
I've been here all night. I had to rest too. I did. He did. And Dirt's gonna pat himself down, fall off the little tablet thing, like, this.
You pull out
Well,
the. I didn't update your. Actually, I should be able to update your character sheet real quick. I did actually.
did you add the item?
I added the item. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't changed the name of the shield yet, but yeah, it should be in your inventory now. I say should be, but hard to tell.
It is hard to tell because it only shows consumables, equipment, and weapons.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I don't
That's
know why
real
it doesn't
weird.
show my miscellaneous shit. Where's it at? Where's it hiding it?
I don't know.
I click my backpack. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you click your backpack. Ah, yeah.
Got it. There it is. Makes a lot more sense.
That's how you do that.
Yeah, so,
Oh.
yep. The vault key.
And yeah, but this is a key to some stuff that'll help out when we make it to the Golden City. But
Yeah, he goes to like try to immediately grab it, but then kind of hesitates, and he goes, "May I?"
oh yeah. Turtle pass it over.
He looks at it. I'm gonna have him do a religion or history.
Can
As
I
religion's
help
better.
since I was told a little bit about it by Floor?
Absolutely. So, he kind of turns it over and he goes, I haven't heard of anything like this. Never seen anything like it either. Well, if Pelor's giving it to you, kind of wish it was me, but if Pelor's giving it to you, keep it with you.
Dirty non-believer.
Yeah. Oh, he did say the seal that's keeping the bad thing trapped here is also why they have so much issue communicating here.
Yeah, that makes sense. It kind of felt a little weird. I don't know. It feels like talking to Pelor is only a little harder.
Well,
But
I figured I'd show this to you first since still here.
yeah.
I suppose let's next.
Yeah, probably go let Umu know because we've been operating kind of under the assumption that the Golden City's real, but let's be honest, a lot of us thought it was nothing.
Well, I mean, when a god confirms it,
Yeah.
kind of hard to deny that.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, no. I can't be poisoned by mushrooms or nothing either. So it wasn't just a trick.
Yeah, I'd recommend go talk with Umu. I'm gonna.
Dirt's like looks like he's prepping himself for a long conversation.
Yeah, so Des just starts walking, looks a little dejected, just like I'm gonna go work on some potions.
Oh,
Oh no!
As
Maybe
you
next
and you
time,
and
buddy.
as you and Sotes come out, and you see Cobb sees you come out, and he goes, "Oh, morning, Dirk. Sotes, you look so glum."
It's gonna be like, yeah.
You just hear. Yeah, you come out, and you just see the group of the gang is all together outside right now.
We're all gathered here. Okay, I
We're
need
gathered
to.
here today.
I assume Umu's inside. Yeah, I see him to the
Last I
door's
saw
there.
him, yeah.
All right,
The
I'm gonna go. Gotta go talk to Umu.
doors
Oh,
behind
good
you
luck.
magically locks. No.
Goodbye, good luck. He's
Goodbye,
gone,
good luck.
right?
Good luck,
We're
And
good
we
not
luck.
gonna
never
see
saw him
anymore.
ever again.
Umu looks at him and goes,
The more you talk to
I'm
him, the
not
more you
stuck
start
in
rusting.
here with you. You're stuck. In here with me. 3 echo projections appear.
Locks all
Hold
the
on, I've
doors.
seen this episode.
I'm seeing this episode.
Yeah, and we'll see you come in and goes, "Oh, Dirt. What can I do for you?"
Well, so, um, confirmation on some things. And he's gonna just
Oh.
re-go over everything.
Yeah, just the more you're talking, the more he. As much as Umu is a turtle, you could see that his expression gets more and more excited, especially once you confirm that one of the gods just said that the Golden City's real.
Magical moment.
Yeah, he just goes, "Oh, that is fantastic news. We'll
Yeah,
start
I'm
getting
also
people."
very glad to know we're doing the right thing. Because a little worried due to the fact that metal was really fucking creepy, but confirmation's nice.
We will start sending people down to Beacon to begin working through the caves for the crystals I was hearing about. See if we can't get a bit of an income so we can actually start paying people, maybe modify the contract, seeing as the Golden City is, while it is real, does seem to be a bit of a distance away.
Oh yeah, from what I understand, well, was told, it was pretty deep. So
Right. So, Beacon was an important step, it seems, for a myriad of reasons. I look forward to seeing what we can accomplish now that we can establish a better base of operations a little further down. But that is a problem for those of us who are staying behind. I assume you are going to continue going further down past Havenlight, I assume.
my best guess, I kind of just follow the others and try to make sure they don't die while they keep me alive too.
Right. Well, Raylan did pack up and he has begun to head back. I believe I saw him talking with the rest of your party.
Oh,
I would advise if there is anything you are needing to get, you can always talk with Voss before you leave. Otherwise, we look forward to your safe return.
Thank you. Do your best. Stay safe too. It's not safe anywhere here, so yeah. Well, although I don't know how much you need that considering what we saw before. He kind of like grumbles. Don't think I should have done a different thing. When it's echoes teleporting, that made life so much easier.
He goes, "Oh, are you interested in the way that I fight, is it?"
Oh, absolutely. Teleporting would always be useful even outside of a fight. So in a
Right.
fight, yeah.
I remember when I first began taking up my album.
I should probably go catch up with my party.
As a matter of fact, it
There
was
he
meant.
goes.
You now have a specter of Umu following you, telling you a story the entire time.
I would love to stay in chat. Gotta go.
Oh, my party! Oh, look! I see them leaving right now. Oh, I gotta catch up.
Okay.
Cool.
Squirrel in a basket. Pop.
Deposit you guys back in there. Go ahead and preload.
Time to go touch it.
I'm gonna look at dirt uppies.
Uppies.
Picks this one up too.
Get scooped.
They shall sit upon
It's
his
just
shoulder.
so much easier to ride in the basket.
You've got the high ground. Literally 10 feet.
Oh, you go.
My legs are short.
Because you're on top of the backpack, which is slightly raised off of his back, so it's the full 10 feet.
Sniper in a crow's nest.
Exactly. Not a very high crow's nest, but 10 feet's not the worst.
Alrighty, you guys are gonna go meet up with Raylan and start heading towards the teleporter.
I imagine so. I imagine there's
Yeah.
at least one of us that would like to, at least visit Havenlight.
Hmm.
The circle is full of crazy people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Says the to everyone else probably the craziest person here.
I think you'll
I
find
didn't
people are
have
crazy
these problems
everywhere.
until I came to the surface.
Above and below the surface. You'll get used to it.
In my defense.
It's fleshling things. I don't understand it either.
Okay. Well, we didn't have to go there, but all right.
What it is to be a meat bag, I will never know. Cool. So you guys start bebopping back with Raylan. He seems pretty like fleet of foot, kind of moving a bit fast. Seems like he's more than eager to get back
Escape
to
Umu.
Havenlight and escape Umu. Honestly,
Was
Mostly
is
that.
that the red?
I respect
Is
that.
that the
a little bit of column A,
right.
a lot of column B.
is that the right chest under the floorboards I found?
Oh, you're asking Raylan?
Yeah.
Kind of pauses for a second. He goes, "It is. It is. Thank you again."
Yeah.
Please not make the village dad sad before he gets back.
I didn't really want to question what it was, but I'm glad I could return it. It was
Thank
important
you.
enough for you to hide it.
It was. He looks off wistfully.
I will hug his leg.
While you're being held by dirt.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Dirt
Just
sets the little
leans
one down.
all the way over.
Raylan,
Oh,
Raylan
God.
gives you like the dad hug where he doesn't even like kneel down. He just kind of just pats you. Just, all right. Yeah, you guys make it back to the teleporter, no problem at all. The agreement was already in place. You guys pretty much have the run of the village now in from the Ilbe. I'll have a map at some point for you guys to actually look at it. But otherwise, you guys are able to get to the teleporter, and you realize there's 2 circles up there now. Neither of them have any sort of distinguishing marks that says where it's going.
Oh,
God.
good. Oh,
Probably
who's
have to
stepping
put
in
a
it
sign
first?
up.
You got one in the east, one in the west.
Dirt,
West
who's been a
sounds
test
right.
dummy for a
West
few of
sounds
these.
right.
Does he remember which one?
You may give me a history check if you'd like.
Yeah.
Recall.
I'll make an attempt. I'm not good at those, but I'll make an attempt. No.
You do not remember.
Sorry, talking to gods cleared some other memories. They're secondary now.
My mind is filled with God now.
Exactly. Paladin in the
Welcome.
making. Watch out.
Would you like a Bible? It comes with the
It's got a picture of Bahamut on it.
Actually, I think I've got one here somewhere, Floor. The old book.
The instruction manual does not count.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Another one of the other old books. This one's bigger.
Hey, Lord
I
for
don't have a
dummies.
book on Noel.
Yeah, that's that's the manual.
So definitely just looking towards Raylan, like which one?
Uh,
He will make a history check as well. I would like everybody to be aware he has a -2 to history.
Oh, sweet merciful Mary! I don't think I have anything better.
I'm
Oh my
afraid to
god.
look.
Chill, Raylan. Jesus Christ. You got 17.
Here.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hey,
So a nat
we can
19.
always trust
Damn.
Dad.
he really wanted to go home.
He hears like a couple people like mentioning the west one, but he kind of thinks for a second. And he just goes, no, I think it's the eastern one.
I was just taking a guess.
Yeah, he goes.
There
He
it goes to the eastern one and just steps on it.
yeah, steps on
There he
it.
goes.
Raylan goes as well. And obviously you're taking Digit with you because he's in the basket. Whoosh.
Oh, taking Digit and Varaxis, but taking
And
back out
Varaxis.
Eastern Scoop.
Okay.
So majority of the party has stepped on just by
Oh
the,
my
just by
lord.
Dirk
It's
himself
just
stepping on the
Esteban and
circle.
fucking Evangeline staring at each other like, fuck.
So, no offense to you, not at all. It's not you, but I'm gonna go because of your friend. So,
Fuck.
It feels kind of directed at me, I'm not gonna lie.
you know,
Is it
you
because
work
I've
with
been
shady
stressed?
people, you become a shady person.
What? Yeah, who's shady? What are you talking about?
You,
Damn.
okay.
You what? You
Just gaslighting. I'm
What do
going.
you
I'm gonna flip on the
mean?
bus.
Gaslighting. That's crazy. You better come with receipts and photos if you're gonna point out things that you don't even know.
No, I definitely know.
I don't think you do. I'm
gonna
following
go step on
through the
platform
portal.
next.
I'm following through the portal.
They're just
with-
arguing as they go
still
through
with
the portal.
arguments.
Anyways, yeah, you guys start falling. You takes a couple hours, just like before.
Come on,
Just
other
be
side.
alone with your thoughts.
You don't know what you saw, and I already told you that you didn't know what you saw.
Yeah, I'm not gonna believe you on that. Sorry.
How do you know I even know what I saw?
I don't know.
You
what
don't even know
saw,
what
but
I
know what
know.
I saw.
No, but you don't
You
know.
don't even know what I know.
All I know is that you don't know.
I definitely know what I saw, and I don't like what I saw. And my God doesn't even know what I saw.
As you guys are coming out of the portal, Raylan hears this argument and goes, all right, welcome back to Haven Light.
I mean, to be fair, I saw no.
You're just pondering what a squirrel would see for a god.
The great acorn.
The great acorn god.
Big acorn in the sky.
For his skeletal cat mouth.
You're like the squirrel from Ice Age.
Oh, God.
Scrat, oh my god.
You did not just call him Scrat.
If Scrat could build an anti-material rifle.
Holy shit, man.
You would avoid way
That was
better
a
off
tiny
in the
wizard
Ice Age.
hat.
As you guys pop out of the portal a little bit, pretty animated. Calling Esteban out on some shit that he refuses to acknowledge that it's his shit.
My nat 20 on
And
deception.
Is it refusing, or is he's not allowed to?
Who knows?
It's both.
Who knows?
Only
I just know that I'm not telling you.
Just wait until
Evangeline is
Digit.
fully aware of what she saw.
Just wait till Digit accidentally discovers the funny rock. He's gonna be like, oh, another one.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna need you to roll the gaslight here.
What role is that? Cool. So you guys pop out of the portal. And first thing that you notice, while I don't have tokens for them because they're basically generic villager A, generic villager B, you
How
see
dare. None of them are generic. They're amazing.
They're my family.
they're
They are.
let's just say I didn't make character sheets for them.
Oh, but I wanted names.
Actually, no, I think I do have names for them.
Oh, damn. Let go.
Me
More
pulling up
names for me
random
to barely
generator.
remember.
More names for you to barely remember.
Pretty much.
Oh man.
I'm bad with names when it comes to real people that I've seen, okay?
Amen to that.
Okay. Yep. Definitely.
The fact that I
have
remember
names.
Raylan and Sochez is a miracle upon itself, okay?
Raylan's dad.
I remember Raylan because he's nice to
He
me.
laughs.
Raylan's daddy. What do you mean?
Not to Evangeline.
No, not to Dirt either, damn it. Fucking stupid asexual robot.
I believe
You chose that.
Cybele also
I know.
once said those exact same words.
Exactly.
Like quite
Anyways.
literally
Make a
to a
not
T.
asexual robot.
I didn't want to be an auto gnome.
A Warforged
What?
could be sexual if it wanted to be. It's free will.
I suppose a Warforged could be whatever the fuck it wants to.
Depends on how you were built.
Listen,
Yeah,
all I'm
what were you
saying
built for?
is
Oh,
you're
no.
modular, man.
Oh my god. Looks down.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
that's what
Hold
that
on.
slot's for.
I'm
You
just
got a
saying.
point. Hold on, I need to go visit someone.
You were literally the one that fucking told Cybele that he was modular, and that led to very horrible
Oh,
things.
that was in character.
You're start asking Rattletap about that, where you'll just hear Rattletap go, what the fuck?
You want me to what?
Anyway, so Evangeline, you do know these you do know these people, obviously. They are Ulbor and Arcus, a tiefling human couple of individuals. Arcus is the tiefling, Ulbor is the human. They look geared up like they're getting ready to leave. And Raylan kind of clocks that and goes and walks up to them and goes, what's going on? Why are we only leaving in pairs? Arcus will look over to Raylan and go, oh, thank God you're back. Oh, it's been way too much time. Penn, Bill, and Kevers haven't come back from burying Sirius and La. It's been like a week.
That's not good.
And it only takes a couple days, and you weren't around, and we were just gonna go out there to go and scout it out, and if they did pass, at least we can know that. But we were getting ready to leave, but you're here, so what should we do? When we have people missing like this, right? We go and get them. Raylan will kind of look at him for a second and go, that is concerning. He'll kind of stop and go, I think I know some people who might be a little better for this. They're already going to be on the way. So, making a bit of a stop. Could be Good. You're welcome to go along with them, but he'll kind of turn around and look to you guys, and he goes, as you've heard, the two individuals who died during the battle, we go to bury them in the fields of Azure. He's aiming it more towards the people who haven't lived here. He goes, it's a safe place, away from the shadows, because light never leaves that area. It's constantly bright, so allows them to rest in peace as much as they can, and it's very peaceful there for the most part. Some predators will find themselves in the fields, but it's not very common. We've seen some things moving around that kind of scares them off, but we've never gotten close enough to interact with some of those more aggressive creatures. The fields are located actually fairly close to the primary entrance into the fifth layer. So if your goal was to continue descending, it should be, for the most part, on your way down, with a slight detour. And I can give you some sending stones for you to send back some sort of message, courtesy of Mweri. So you can send back a message, and if they've been found, no matter how, it should be easy enough for you to send word. But I'd go, but unfortunately, now that we've established contact with the surface, I've got a lot I need to take care of. We're probably, sooner rather than later, probably about to get a lot of new people crossing through Haven Light, so I need to have everything prepared. It's up to you. You don't have to go. You're under no obligation. But if you could do this one
Evangeline
last...
is on her way.
Evangeline's already leaving.
Evangeline's been walking.
He goes, oh, right, all right. Good luck. And thank you. He passes off a sending stone to at least one of you guys. And the two others go to try to join you, and Raylan says, I know I said you could go with them, but honestly, I could probably use your help. So stay here and let them take care of it. Arcus kind of just sighs and he goes, all right, but if it's been days and we haven't heard from even them, we're going whether you want us to or not. I understand. He'll kind of see you guys off. Cool. Jesus Christ. I took this. Oh, lovely. The other thing before you guys do leave, Esteban.
Oh God. Literally.
Yeah, you no God. You see T.
Oh, hi.
She finds you. And she goes, "Oh, you're back from the surface. Did you pass off that letter to the quartermaster?"
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Oh no.
Fucking gaslighting horror. Look through this motherfucking teeth.
Why did it throw like a baby throw?
You deceived no one, sir.
Yeah, even you
No.
guys off in the
This.
distance. You guys even off in the distance kind of hear, and you're like, "Wow, that's a poorly constructed lie."
Dirt just looks at Evangeline's like,
Yes.
T looks at you and goes,
It's not that I didn't want to.
Was it something I did?
No.
No, he's kind of a jerk.
What? Whose side are you on?
None of us get gaslit.
above board. Do we know how long the teleport takes?
Teleport has been taking you guys roughly like a couple of hours
Yeah.
to go up, and then a couple of hours coming down. At least that's what it feels like.
Yeah. I just wondered if we knew yet exactly how long it took because there's been people on either side.
Yeah, it feels like it takes a couple of
Okay.
hours.
Then
It's
no-
hard
no
to get
quick
like
fix.
it's hard to get like an exact idea just because of the fact that the sun doesn't move. So very difficult to get like an exact like transit time. But with you being a robot, I would say that you probably have a fairly good idea.
Right.
Yeah, a couple of hours. Yeah, he will kind of just look at you and goes, well,
I don't know.
I
looks at
will.
Evangeline. He's like,
I will get it
Uh,
to. I was very preoccupied by a lot of things going on. But it's not a problem because we're going to go back up there anyway. So, yeah.
Yeah, like the weird spooky man he keeps talking to.
he looks at Raylan and goes, could you have somebody watch the shop, please?
Oh, she's going up. I will be Evangeline.
Raylan goes, yes, of course. And as she passes you, Esteban, she goes, if you want that altered clothing, it's going to be 100 gold. Steps to the teleporter and teleports up.
Maybe we should have given her a letter or something that said, like, she was fine to pass through.
She looks not happy. I don't think she would give a shit anyways.
Oh, well, I'm going to open the letter anyways. We'll find out what was so goddamn important.
You're going to look at the letter?
Yeah, I'm going to look at the letter.
Can I contest to grab the letter from this food?
Yeah, you guys can give me contested
Oh, my
fucking
lord.
sleight of hand.
Oh,
Oh, I'm definitely gonna lose that one.
Yeah, I mean it's a small letter, so he can.
I rolled
Kinda-
really low.
It's cute.
Yeah, he's
You're a big
kind of
meanie.
he's
Oh,
kind
you
of
gotta be
just
quicker than that.
he's kind of just darting it out of your hand, like out of your grip every time you right as you're getting ready to grab it. He kind of just moves it a little bit out of the way.
Oh, you gotta
while
be quicker than
you're
that.
while you're dancing the letter around eventually. You're able to read. It's pretty simple. It's basically essentially a trade
It's
agreement.
cold outside.
Offering seems like she understands kind of the value of like the older gold that she's got. Because it's the only gold that exists down here.
Sure.
And offering a deal on converting old gold into new gold, as well as offering her services as a tailor / like employing like magical item creation via a cooperation with Rattletap and Blade to help kind of buff the inventory of Voss, and in exchange bringing in new books from surface, as well as like better quality wood,
Ooh.
better quality like you ready for this stuff? New toys as well. For any kids that might be in Haven Light. And just in general, like any sort of maybe rare metals that might be found outside. Kind of just a you help me, I help you.
Voss is already irritated with us by proxy.
Listen, all right. Can you
And now
blame
so
me
is
for
the
not
other
wanting to
merchant.
go in there in the first place to talk to him? Okay.
You knew people that were going back in there. You said to give them the letter to give to him.
Well, the rest of
but
the
I
party
didn't know it was in it.
despairs.
She didn't
and
really tell me how much it was importance
man.
or
Oh my
secrecy
God.
or anything.
Bro, you're standing on business and not in a good way. Let's get the fuck out of here. No.
I mean, I don't know what you need to do with him. Something has to happen with him where he learns some kind of lesson here.
Oh, he learned a lesson now. He ain't
Okay.
getting those clothes now. By the way, I would like for everybody to recall he is kind of in a bit of a clown suit of clothing. None of it matches.
You know what? I think it's appropriate. I think this is where he should.
First
I
of
love
all, he's
D&D.
not mine. If anything, it was the other way around, kind of, which is a little fucked up now I think about it. But
Well, he's
that's
yours now.
common for
So
Warforged. No,
That's not how this works.
no. He's apparently the creepy dude you saw. So
Raylan passes by you as Bonnie's getting ready to go into like the main office, and he just goes, "I would probably recommend preparing some sort of heartfelt apology." He
A
just
really
goes into his
long one.
office.
Duly noted.
he's not going to do it. I can already tell.
I see
never
Raylan
noticed-
even doesn't believe like what he's asking.
It's not going to happen.
Cool. So with that out of the way,
above board, Bujay, you want to see something neat?
I am currently cleaning up pee,
oh no,
but if it's something you can send to me via Discord, yes. If it's not,
I was just going to show you the pattern really zoomed in on the walkways. Because I didn't
Oh.
notice, but those are spiders all over the place.
Oh, God.
Why would you do that to me? Well,
It's not spiders,
Damn.
so it's not too bad. It's
Damn.
like the Spider-Man emblem.
Yeah, it does look like the Spider-Man emblem.
give me 1 second, because
I didn't
like I
even
said,
clock that. Holy shit.
Oh my god, why are
Actively-
you zooming so far?
I zoomed in to look at Digit's little character.
That's
I'm
now
assuming it was a
drastically
naughty
out of
letter.
date.
What's drastically out of date?
Digits icon.
Do you have a new icon?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's just saying
Well,
it's
then
out of
it's
date.
not out of date. It's in date.
Okay, let me get the girls.
Bring him over here.
Girls, come on, rocks. Let's go.
As you guys start heading out, you do see Wary is at an obelisk as well. Sees you guys and he goes, "Oh, welcome back and have a safe journey."
Thanks, buddy.
I'm eating food. Sorry.
Don't
Buddy.
call it funny. You lost that right.
The dude be like, same to you. Stay safe.
He goes, "I will do my best."
Yeah, that's all we can do here.
Yes. Cool. So you guys start heading out. If somebody would do me a favor and go ahead and roll me a d4. Just one person. Cool, cool.
I don't know what I did.
So you guys start walking. Takes a bit of maneuvering to kind of hop between the various flat creepers, find safe paths and stuff. You see fucking a random thornback like off in the far distance, like smashing some other creature into the ground.
Dear God.
But when you do see that though, like off in the distance, you see that this one's a lot less ominous looking, less smoky.
Less stinky. Heard.
Yeah, looks a lot more, for lack of a better way to describe it, more normal. But it's nowhere near you guys. So you guys keep walking for a bit, keep walking, come across.
This is just a normal Tuesday for Evangeline.
Yeah, this is just a
Yeah,
normal
really
Tuesday for
does.
Evangeline. You guys are slowly descending. And Evangeline, you're pretty intimately aware with the effects of ascending here. It's never pleasant
Oh,
at all. And it has killed people before.
yeah.
Less because of the like curse itself, more from just already being kind of beaten down and then bleeding out from the curse. Because you have that knowledge, I will go ahead and describe to you kind of roughly what happens, just so you can recall as Evangeline. Basically, if you start climbing, you are racked with pain, just like across your entire body. And depending on how hardy you are, deep cuts start kind of just appearing everywhere. So most people, if they do die, it's primarily from already being kind of beaten down and then dying from getting basically slashed across their whole body and then bleeding out from those lacerations.
Yeah. Evangeline obviously would probably warn the group and kind of kind of warn kind of give them a, if we get hurt, we need to make sure we get healed first before attempting, or and we find another teleporter. That might be a also option.
But as you guys continue to walk and kind of talk about the lovely subject of, hey, by the way,
My
You're gonna get cut.
there's a lot of bad shit if you try to start climbing back up. It's no good. You come across a very, very small ruin. It looks kind of like the ruin of like a very small tower, like some sort of like watchtower. Most of it's completely collapsed. There's no like stairs or anything that you could see, at least from the outside. But the roof is completely gone. It is just completely destroyed. There does look to be a door that does look to be like it leads in somewhere. So it's up to you guys if you want to investigate. Otherwise, you guys can walk right past it if you wish.
We should probably investigate if we're looking for some people that went missing. Just check everywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna take a little poke around in there.
Yeah.
Yep. And Turk's gonna be like, all right, I'll go first, as usual.
All right. You poke around. It's very small. There's rubble everywhere, and you do see, though. Go ahead, actually give me a investigation check if you're gonna start looking around.
Yep. Do I get help from Digit since he's on my shoulder?
Yeah, give me a quick second.
Yeah.
Just realizing
Damn.
I haven't eaten for 12 hours.
Hey, that's not good.
Nope.
That isn't good, sir.
So with Digit
Said it
helping
was
you,
Hang on.
I'll slap a guidance on there.
Oh yeah. I see.
yeah, you can guidance it. That's fine.
Let go.
Nice. So through kind of the combined might of three people, you're able to kind of see the glint of what looks to be in a small iron banded chest. Otherwise, no like bodies or anything.
Nope. They're gonna go over, check it out.
Okay.
Normally I'd be
Yeah,
like,
Might wanna be-
Esteban, come here, but someone decided to touch a beacon. So
So you're gonna open the chest this time.
yup.
All right. Yeah. No lock or anything. If there was a lock, it was destroyed when the tower collapsed. Inside, you find 150 old gold.
Ooh.
We can pay them back.
And we
If you say that
Um,
in character, Dirt will just pass it to you.
and you also find what looks to be some sort of like tattooing needle.
Oh.
Dirt's taking that though.
Okay. If anybody would like to figure out what this needle might do, you
I
are
suppose
welcome
I'll
to
hold it up
make.
to Digit to check it out since I know he's
Let's say it's a little gadget. What do I roll?
Your Arcana. Anybody who wants to take a look at it, give me an Arcana check to identify what this item is. Okay.
Let's go.
I trust
So-
the squirrel. I'll give
You
the
trust the
squirrel
squirrel?
guidance.
Yeah. Guidance is not needed. He passes.
No. Put it on.
So this is a looks to be a bit faded, kind of as you're looking at like the quality of the ink in there. Looks to be a bit faded, so the effects of it maybe aren't as stable as a fresh like needle would be. But it is a needle containing the Life Well tattoo.
Mm.
Whoa.
I shall explain what this version of the Life Well tattoo does. So it functions just like any other like magical tattoo. In order for you to use it, you have to basically attune to it by engraving it on your body. You touch it kind of to a part, and it will magically engrave upon you. Now, let me confirm how much space you do need for that, because the Life Well tattoo is considered very rare. So it'll cover either the chest or upper back or 2 limbs.
Nice.
So it's a pretty sizable tattoo. What this tattoo does is, while you have it quote unquote equipped, while you are attuned to it, you have resistance to necrotic damage.
Very nice.
In addition, you have an ability called Life Ward. When you would be reduced to 0 hit points and you will instead drop to 1 HP instead.
Damn.
Once triggered,
Oh, it's like my strength of the grave.
yeah. Once triggered, the user must roll a d6. This is the faded version.
Yeah.
Once triggered, the user must roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, the tattoo stays intact. Otherwise, the tattoo disintegrates. If it stays intact, it will become usable again on the next dawn.
Does Digit tell this to Dirt?
Yeah, he relays all that information. Explains how it works.
Dirt is walking over to Evangeline and giving it to them. He's like, so you don't get hit super often, but like if you go down, I think we'd all be fucked. So
You know, I appreciate the sentiment. Looks at Varaxis.
He goes down a lot, meaning this is going to disappear in one use.
That and Varaxis there offering you something that would prevent you from possibly dying. Let's take that knowledge, what you will.
Like the dirt feels insistent that it should be to Evangeline, but he's also like, if the party decides someone else, go to them.
Digit just kind of shakes his head because he's already like doing everything he can to stay out of harm's way. So he kind of ponders for a minute, thinks about the thorn bag, and then he just that was a freak accident. That's not gonna. That will happen twice. It's fine, I'm sure.
Oh, it's gonna
Flashbacks.
happen more.
Brooding in a corner.
Esteban's
Yeah,
having a
friend
bad
upset
day.
over there.
That's what I do naturally, but it's more so today than it is normally.
Maybe you should give it to your
Esteban,
grumpy
for the
friend.
first time in a while, you actually got successfully called out. Like,
Yeah,
normally you're able to pull off the deception. This time you got caught, and you're like, "This is bullshit.
that's bullshit.
I'm not supposed
Maybe you
to
should
get
give it
caught."
Yeah, what the fuck?
Maybe give it to your grumpy friend.
He
My
likes
grumpy
rare
friend,
things, right?
is pretty good at keeping himself out of the line of fire. I
If nothing
Look-
else, it would look cool with
Dirt
my
looks-
tattoos.
Dirt looks to Bragg,
All the
says,
runes glowing on fucking Digit.
and Dirt's just gonna pass up to Digit. He's like, I'll mind decide. I give up.
It's not like it's gonna fucking disintegrate if you guys don't make a decision right
Yeah.
now, so you can always hold on. to it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
keep it for later.
Yeah, they'll just. He slips it
I
into
will
the bag of
say-
holding.
I will say, because of Digit's nature, the tattoo will not work on him.
Damn.
Literally
his-
covered head to toe.
he's
with
he's
runes.
covered in runes from his awakening, so he does not have room for a tattoo.
Some of them keep him alive. It's crazy.
Also, in Dirt's head, he was never an option. The Dirt himself, because he doesn't
Oh.
have skin.
Oh yeah, there's that. That's fair.
Well, that's why Evangeline's like, I don't think I'm an option too because your scales are crystal.
It'll
Dirt
get
stops
figured
with-
out.
Yeah, that's where Digit has I think every toolkit. Carving tools are a thing.
I must say, Evangeline, you do know that, like, while you're covered in like crystals and stuff, it should work for you because you are a creature of flesh and blood.
I above
Hi.
board did not know because I was just a You already know this. I don't even need to explain. You saw what I did to me.
All right.
Cool.
Well,
Alright.
it's in the
Well, you
bag
guys
for now.
have the Lifewell tattoo needle.
I was like, we need to take time to attune to it anyway. So
Try not to
Yeah.
accidentally sit on it.
Oh
Put it in
god,
the
yeah.
bag of holding.
Please
It's in
don't.
an extra planar dimension.
Oh, thank God.
Like, oh god, I got a tramp stamp, and it's a
Great.
Lifewell tramp stamp.
now Bagman's gonna steal it and have a tramp stamp.
The depot comes.
Oh
Puts
lord.
the depot in the bag.
All,
No.
all disappears.
Yeah.
The
Right.
real BBEG right there.
Puts all threats inside the bag, seals it for 10 minutes.
If there's nothing else there,
You hear screams from the surface.
Alright. We should probably leave.
Cool.
I guess continue down.
Yep. You continue on your merry way. One more time, if you would please. A D4. If you get another
Got it.
4, nothing happens. A 3?
Okay.
Digit, go ahead and give me another D4, please. A 3
Another
again!
Oh god.
He sounds
Like
excited.
yesterday.
I don't like
Everybody
it.
excited.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Man, it is just a
Wow.
consistent
Damn.
No bueno roll for me.
Ooh.
Tonight is not going super
Tonight,
great. I'll be
it's been all
honest.
week for me. It's been an all week thing for me.
Hey man, I rolled above a 10. I'm stoked. Okay, I love it. Tonight is great. I've rolled above 10 twice.
All right. It rolled fairly low. Congratulations. So you guys hear it before you see it. You see 3 of these like really, really big bat-like creatures. Kind of flying through the air above you guys. Doesn't look like they've seen you yet. So what would you guys like to do? I would say you guys have got probably a couple minutes before they end up spotting you if you do nothing.
Current 1 and 2, get ready to shoot.
Yep, he's already lining up a shot.
God.
Yeah,
He's
that
just
was like, it's
waiting.
either we shoot him down, or
I would be all
Or,
for
we
sneak
sneak away.
past, but I don't. I will ruin that for everyone here. I'm
I'm
not
also a
sneaky.
big girl.
I'm big. I'm made of metal, and I have metal armor.
I want to shoot something. Put me in.
Esteban's feeling violent.
Pent up anger.
Maybe you should stop lying to people.
Oh, we stop lying.
All right,
pigs.
all right. So we are going to use an arena that you guys saw last session, just because I actually did not make. I knew I was forgetting something, and it was the random layer 4 encounter battle map.
And
Sure.
I'm fine just having a basic bitch background as long as I have somewhere to know where my token is and where the enemies are.
Oh no, I'll
In
give you
the space
guys. Y'all get this one. You remember this place?
Oh yeah, where we narrowly escaped.
The circle's still there.
Boom.
Yeah, the circle is still here. The circle's about to go away. Goodbye, circle. Cool. So you guys see that these things are kind of. I'll drag them out.
There we go.
They're kind of flying around. Just doing their.
Hey God,
Yeah, what's up?
can I have purple light since my shield is my light source now?
Of course. Why not?
Thank you. I'm special.
Special.
Accidentally cast
sure
upon
are,
us
buddy.
all the forward things that are attracted to the purple light.
Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, no, just go. Just fucking. Cool.
Hey, man,
So
I
yeah.
look like the natural light source down here. Thank you.
So yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you just gonna fire first? Are you gonna try to stealth to kind of see if they fly past you?
Uh-huh.
Or are you just gonna let them come up to you?
Dirt looks to the
I
others. We
think
can
we
try
should
to tell.
try stuff.
I'm just saying.
gonna try to stealth?
I'll be good at it. But yeah. We trying to stealth everybody?
I would like
I
to.
guess so.
All right.
Okay.
I roll these with disadvantage. Hooray. It didn't matter. I rolled double 11s.
Man, this is where Berlioz comes in handy.
That's not trade. Invisibility. Something.
Oh, thank God. It's not great, but it was
So
gonna be a 1.
yeah. Digit, Dirt, and Evangeline. You see they're kind of flying around and they look in your guys' directions and they spot you guys. And they
All
start.
right.
we
Time to
should've
start
shot them
shooting.
first.
Put down.
Time to start shooting.
Everybody roll initiative.
We should have
Damn
just
it.
shot him first.
There went our
I'm-
fucking surprise round. I knew we should have just shot first. Ask questions later. Roll initiative.
Roll.
Did I roll?
It
Which
did
is
not
it?
No,
work.
Nova.
It's not rolling.
Oh,
No.
you know what? I think I know why. Give me a
You
sec.
did not start combat.
No, it's I didn't end the previous combat. Oh,
I'm
Yeah,
here.
that'll do it.
because obviously
was
this
cool.
isn't. That's the.
It scared the shit out of me, but that was cool.
Oh yeah. Highlight all these guys. Right click. Enter combat. Let's try this again.
It's rolling butt on initiative. That doesn't make any sense. I have a +3.
Oh my god, these guys are so evenly spaced out with their initiative. But yeah, all right. Now I'll actually press the button. Oh, that's spooky.
They really are evenly placed.
Yeah, isn't it great? So yeah,
That's
flying
okay.
horrors. Let me pull up the specific guys. There we go. This one is, we'll name him Flying Horror A, but it doesn't show up there. So
Hold on, before we
let's say,
start combat,
what's-
do we want the fortune?
Oh yeah.
The whole fortune
Oh, you
this
guys
time?
know. We'll see. I haven't opened the cookie yet. Yes, the whole fortune.
Really moving up in the world.
Hmm. Sorry, it's the cookie first.
And the fortune with it.
Oh, there it goes.
This was a good one. It says great things happen outside of your comfort zone. I
Perfect,
almost
Rise
hit the
combat
fortune
starting.
for some reason.
So you feel obligated now? Yeah, I thought I should have
Yeah,
looked.
Dirt has
put it
really
in my
great
mouth.
things ahead because I don't think he has a comfort zone.
Yeah. All right. Start of combat, Dirt. That is you.
Are they actually in reach now? Like,
They are swooping in. I would say the one that would be closest to you horizontally is still about 20 feet up in the air.
fuck. Hey, what's this? Is this like something I can climb on?
Sure.
Sure.
Because
I'm
I
on
don't
top of
have it
that.
as a you're on you climb on top of that. That gives you another, I would say. Oh, it doesn't give you much. Because it is just a rock.
The digit.
Um,
Digit's just gonna hop out.
Gets you up probably about 6 or 7 feet.
Well, 6 or 7 feet's enough to reach it because I'm 10 feet tall.
It's like it just smack it.
Like trying to like grab a fruit with a fruit picker from a tree. All right. Well,
right.
so I guess I'm gonna. Where's my targety? Boop. There we go. Just gonna make some strikes. Normal. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Starting off great.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I have a second one of those, I guess. Cool.
The 10 does
That
not
sounds
hit
about
either.
right.
All right.
Well, Dirt's like, fucking knew this go this way. And technically moving out of range, I guess, because I stepped down to be
Yep.
by my allies.
I would say it's still just out of range. That's not going to get an opportunity attack on. You can basically just went practically jump to go hit it.
One of those like practically little tiny hops, not even like 6 inches off the ground.
It's like when you're trying to get a bird out of the house that's like stuck in a corner on the roof. You're like trying to guide it out.
All right.
And
Ooh.
I could use bonus action to do some things, but most of those are like low
Now
resource.
let's stop.
Alrighty. Next up, Flying Horror A. He's gonna swoop down. And he is going to take a swipe at, we're gonna say Digit.
It does look like meat.
I'm ready.
I'm ready for this. Hell yeah.
There we go. Now it is unfrozen. My entire foundry froze.
Ooh.
And by
no
froze, I
good.
mean it wouldn't even update or let me move anything. It was just froze.
God damn. Okay, so let me confirm some stuff real quick.
Did I miss the initiative roll?
Oh fuck yeah! Go ahead and roll initiative, please.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Better.
So actually, what it's going to do as its first action is it is going to let out a screech.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Everybody within 30 feet of it, which is
Everyone, I'm pretty sure.
pretty much, yeah. Yeah, so everybody go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
Oh,
Oh
thank God.
shit.
I got +6 on this one, baby. Let's go.
Hey.
I
I mean, oh
How dare
knew
no.
that was coming.
Oh, well, shit.
All right, so
Just me.
now
Hold on, I gotta roll
Esteban.
mine.
Yep. So far, Digit, Evangeline, and Varaxis have passed.
I don't know, just me.
Just you.
I was rolling well before combat. That was my downfall.
Hey.
God damn. That's with
Oh,
advantage.
damn.
Why?
It's like every time you need advantage, every time it comes to wisdom stuff, it's just like, nah.
I get advantage on
Unfortunately,
wisdom and charisma. And
it's
that's
your downfall is the fact that you have +0 to your wisdom.
yeah, no. That's why I'm like, it's a great thing I have advantage, because fuck.
You're like, shit. Right, so Dirt and Esteban both fail. You guys are frightened.
God damn it.
So
Actually,
you
I'm with my hold on.
are frightened. As such, as a reminder, disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear was in line of sight, and you also cannot willingly move closer to the source of the fear. At the end of your turn, you may repeat the saving throw. And yeah, so we got 2 people frightened. All right, that is Flying Horror A. Oh, Digit.
How close are they? Those two?
So Flying Horror A, which is the one on the right, is probably about 10 feet off the ground now. B is still about 20 feet up. Horizontally, they are in that position, though.
I guess.
Oh, I wonder. Ah,
Oh.
intriguing.
Okay.
We have been afeared.
Well, we'll target that one, and we will start with a firebolt. Because it
Firebolt.
does more damage now.
It does more damage than your gunshot.
It does.
Oh, dang.
Oh, well, damn.
It was a 14
That is
hit.
negative.
Damn. Well, poof and a whiff, and we will go ahead and
Just love that everybody's fighting off in this own little corner.
create a force ballista right here.
Oh shit. Yeah, let me go drag out Digits Pal for you.
Digit.
Yeah,
You should give him the little acorn image to put as a token image.
I did at one point. I thought I did.
I never got anything.
The
I can
acorn
fix that.
cannons.
I can fix that.
Well, let's fix it later.
Oh yeah, no. With that, it's his turn. There's nothing else he can do.
Okie dokie.
And well, no, I mean, they're tech. Will they still get opportunity attacks despite being 20 feet, 10 feet in the air?
No.
Okay, well, then he's going to run it back right there.
Alrighty. End of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. That is Flying Horror B's turn, which is this guy. I don't know why he's not being called that when you click on him, but hey. Anyways, Flying Horror B, he is going to finish flying down now. So now he is ground level. And he is going to take a swipe at you, Dirt.
Shit.
Seeing as
You got it,
how
buddy.
you are frictioned, so it has this roll with advantage.
Shit.
And alas, though, I do not think it hits. Does a 19 hit?
No. Just misses.
Dang, just misses. Alrighty. That is its turn. It only has one attack. So, Veraxis is your turn.
I have to move closer to these ugly things, don't I?
Yeah. Melee builds. We gotta kind of get in there.
Yeah.
No time like the present.
Yep.
Yep.
So the one that is in reach is the one on the left. The one in the air is a little out of your reach unless you use your artifact ability.
One on the left is on the ground, or the one on the right?
This one is.
First, we do the rational thing that we didn't think about doing until last time. And
He
then I'm going
scrims.
to. I don't remember how to target things. There it
Should be
is.
able to right click on it. And yeah.
Take that one. Okay.
Thank
God
for
damn.
advantage. God damn.
I guess I chose violence today, so
Yeah, I fucking chose fucking violence shit.
we're gonna do the regular longsword attack and then probably throw in a divine smite because I don't know what these are and they scare me.
They're really
That's
big
fine.
bats, basically.
That's worthy of a divine smite.
Okay, 13. Confirm, make sure they don't have any. Don't. Oh, man. And fun little thing about these critters, they do look a bit shadowy.
Oh, no.
I had a feeling. I had
Is
a
that
feeling
double
that divine
damage getting
smite was
doubled
gonna.
again?
Ah, gee.
that fucking just instantly disintegrates this flying horror.
Jesus Christ.
Just screams and just goes poof.
Dirt looks down at Frax is like, holy shit, little dude, do it again.
Well,
God
Slay
damn.
little
I had a
They
feeling
look-
that was going to be
They
spicy.
don't look like they're like fully like shadow minions. It just looks like they've been. It's
A
like
little
the
corrupted.
a little corrupted. It's like being too close to the toxic spill for too long.
Oh, it was radiated.
I
Yeah,
can't
they're
put-
irradiated.
I can't put divine smite onto something that's ranged, but I can put a branding smite on a ranged attack.
You can try to throw. You can try to fucking do a crossbow attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a nifty person next to you that's 10 feet tall you could climb on top of.
You know what? God, is this allowed?
Give me an athletics or acrobatics check to do it. You're gonna need to beat a 15. Otherwise, you could still do it. It'll just be with disadvantage.
I like hearing the wheels turning in your head as you contemplate whether it's worth it or not.
I only have a +3 to athletics.
You don't have to. It was an idea.
Yeah, we still. Yeah, I'm just.
Now, do remember, you do have Draconic Cry, so even with disadvantage, it would be flat.
Fuck it, we're sending it.
You gonna try to climb them?
I didn't pay out.
Okay, so you can do a flat melee attack roll against him. He kind of climbs up dirt a little shakily.
Finishing returns.
You've got this, buddy.
Hey,
Yeah, you got
That is
this.
a hit.
Everything back where I came from.
we
Or so
rolled a
help me.
versatile.
So help me. So
And
help
then
me.
Rolled a branding smite, which is going to keep it from turning invisible, but also do a lot of radiant damage. I hope. Jesus.
Okay.
Okay,
So another
didn't do that much.
12 radiant to it. And it starts glowing. All right. Is that everything?
All I got.
All right.
Seeing these performances, Dirt is just confirming the fact that God shit's kind of cool.
Evangeline, 'tis your turn.
It's my
She's
turn.
like, man, I want to do that.
It's my turn. Man, I'm gonna give it one attempt, one good old fashioned attempt. But seeing that my rolls are kind of shit tonight, I'm gonna probably rely on magic missile here soon. So I'm going to cast guiding bolt at the friend that's in front of us, directly in
Okay.
front of us. That's
Okay.
not dead.
Sounds good.
Remember,
I
you
would
have
sure hope
advantage?
so.
Do I have
Yeah,
advantage?
you do have advantage against it because of Draconic Cry.
Oh, thank the gods. All our gods. Maybe
So
not.
many gods.
Maybe not. Maybe
Damn.
not Esteban's, but
Oh
it was
boy.
an 18. I want to kill.
Guiding bolt soars through the air.
So I'm gonna log out for the night because I'm done this week.
Get your ass back here. You're not done until the moss says you're done.
No, I'm just done for the week in general. Because
Go back and
it's
try
been
again
fucking
next
shit
week.
for Albie and Berlioz, and it's
Fucking
not
here.
been.
Goddamn.
It's
I
not
feel
been
like
a
the
good
two
week
of you
at
have just
all.
been
I'll let you
suffering the
know.
most.
My shit rolls in this game so far have been better than all of my rolls in the other two campaigns. So
Meanwhile, poor fucking Vig is living a hell right now where he can't use 99% of his kit currently.
I wanna go home.
I want to burn stuff that deserves to be burned.
Oh, who
Yeah,
said that?
Oh.
What can I
Alrighty.
do as a bonus action? This is where it becomes hard for me because at least D&D Beyond actually like lets me click the bonus action tab. No, I don't want to use this ability. I wanted to know if it was a bonus action before I used any ability.
If you
Where
hover
am I?
over the ability, it'll say like action, bonus action.
Yeah,
Also
but
at the top, next to the little X, when you're looking at your stuff,
Oh,
there's a sort by bonus action.
yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the only bonus action I can do, I'm not gonna do because it's my flight.
get away.
So
I want to literally fly away.
no, I don't want to fly away. Did we not remember the cutting things that I was mentioning earlier?
Do we not remember the
so-
razor blades?
Yeah, fucking
I
invisible
guess
razor
that's-
blades.
That's the end of my turn. I ain't got nothing else.
My turn.
Esteban, you are frictioned.
I am. I don't want to be, but I am. I'm going. At least I have my crossbow out. I'm gonna, or short bow. Excuse me. I'm gonna try.
You do have disadvantage as well.
Yes, I do. Unfortunately,
But you have advantage.
Which means it's
which
flat.
means it's just normal.
Yeah. God damn it.
Normal.
Normal.
Wow.
Ooh, that does not hit.
God damn it. You just see Esteban fired, still a little rattled by his own brain and thoughts. And he's going to try to sneak away to hide.
Esteban's no good, very bad day.
This way, because he's not allowed to go that way. And I will roll a sneaky snake.
Sneaky snake.
Disadvantage. One moment.
Oh yeah, it's because of the frickin'.
Hold on.
No, still, honestly, even when it's low, it's still good.
Woo! That was close. All right.
Go ahead and do a little perception check.
Well, hold on. On the because I don't think he sees it line of sight anymore.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, he doesn't see him. Cool.
So your 23 works.
Well, regardless.
True,
Yeah.
that was a fucking high roll either way.
Yeah.
But thing to take note of is you only have that disadvantage while line of sight with it.
All right. Flying Horror C is going to swoop down. And he is going to swoop down on
I didn't do it.
Rexus. And he's just gonna take a claw attack against Veraxis. Just gonna do a little bit of clawing. Little scratchies. It doesn't hit.
Let me use my ability, damn it.
These flying horrors. They're not doing very good with their own rolls. All right, that is the flying horror's turn.
With my draconic cry.
Dirt, top of the order.
My head
Sure,
cannon.
this one's
Please don't
selected.
correct me. I'll cry.
Oh yeah, the I don't know, flying horror
Okay.
area is still a little up in the air.
Normal.
Does he miss?
Yeah. I was like, these are flying critters. They're pretty dexterous usually.
Yeah.
Swing again.
Was a hit?
Woo.
Woo!
Not a lot, but woo.
Woo! All right, clock it in the noggin.
Can't. Oh, I'll just stay here. I don't want to move too much since they're focusing on us too. So I will click this. Where is that?
Cool.
Where's that?
And at the end, yep. And at the end of your turn, go ahead and give me another wisdom save. See if you can bust out of your frightened.
Saving throw. Throw 'em up.
You do. You are no longer frightened.
I can get rid of the afeared.
Yeah, you are no longer afraid. First things first. This thing is going to roll a d6. See if it gets the screech back. It does not. And it is going to claw at Varaxis again.
Quit attacking my little buddy.
No. Does a 19 hit?
It does, but you should also be aware of the hellish rebuke that's gonna come.
You take 24 damage.
Wow.
Yeah,
15.
yeah, it's 1d6 slashing plus 5 plus 4d6 psychic.
And I'm also going to use my little thing, one of my charges, to do that 9 damage to it as well.
How much damage did you take off of it? That was it at now?
9.
So you take
yeah.
15 total.
15 total.
Okay. Brain was mathing.
Mm-hmm.
I need a dex saving throw from it. It's gonna be a DC 14.
DC 14.
What is this?
It rolled a nat 1.
That's still a normal hit, right? Or would that be a critical hit for
No, it's
Hellish
still normal.
Rebuke?
It's still normal.
How do you get a critical hit with Hellish Rebuke? I'm curious.
I don't think you can.
It gives an option on here for it. Which
I think it gives
terrifies
all
me.
damage an option.
That's 17 fire damage.
Fucking just plummets, that just finishes falling to the ground. A fried, like, crispy bat. Dead.
It touched me.
It's just me. All right.
That's equal to my what now? Sorry.
What's up?
How many of those do I get? Little, actually. The
Equal to your proficiency bonus.
proficiency bonus. Okay. Dooby-dooby-doo.
Make sure I've got it down there. Yep. You may use this feature a number of times equivalent to your proficiency bonus and is recharged upon a short rest.
I'm going to just put that in my journal for now then. As a note.
During that digit, 'tis you.
Yeah. It's gonna shoot.
Okay.
We're still under the Draconic Cry, right?
Yes.
Until my turn.
The Eldritch Cannon, though, cannot hear. It has
that's
no
true.
ears.
let me reroll that. Whoosh! There it goes. But I can hear.
But you can hear, yes. But you mirror your force ballista
How the fuck?
and fire off into the sky.
Oh my god! That was almost an 18.
There's a lot of almost 18s so
Son
far.
of a bitch.
All right,
No.
that is Flying Horror B's turn, except Flying Horror B is dead. So Varaxis, 'tis your turn. Do you guys hear that every time I hit the button?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yum.
Is that one on the ground?
It is within melee range, yes.
Knock it up.
I just realized I did not put that. I have not put Draconic Cry into my hotbar, which would it be important for these times when I pushed a button, so I don't have to keep opening my character sheet. Do I need Draconic Cry? No, but
Do you?
I just want it.
Fuck hell.
It helped.
As a hit.
And we're gonna do a first level Divine Smite.
Honestly, I don't think you'll need it, but it'll finish the job.
So
It just kind of helps it along.
And
Lord.
28.
Or 28, yeah. Sorry. I missed math.
It is still standing because this was a healthy
Oh.
bat.
I still got another attack, so it might not be standing for long.
Damn.
Was a healthy bat.
Yeah. Hey.
Fair warning, never
You don't
give me
happen
the
to
bat
have
mic.
that thing that make
Fuck you.
it so 19s are crits, right?
I don't.
This one also just drops on the ground, kind of curls up like a fucking dead insect.
I'm gonna pump my sword over my head, making Tuscan Raider noises.
Dirt picks up Raxus. Huzzah!
And combat is over. Look, it just, you got a pile of ash, a crispy bat, and then just a regular dead bat.
Anybody
The
hungry?
acorn
That one's
turret
extra
climbs
crispy.
on top of the dead bat.
Oh my god. In triumph.
Is Acorn sentient?
That
No,
one's
it's a
extra
clockwork
crispy if
mechanical.
anybody's hungry.
Oh.
It screams, for it does not know.
That vibrating, high-pitched whirring sound. Yeah, that's the turret screams.
Dirt looks at the bats. He's like, oh. They look contaminated by the shadow, but do they look okay to eat now?
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Oh, God. I don't. Okay. I'm bad at these. Well, not bad at these, but like, I'm bad
Can
at
I help
these.
with like a nature check or something?
You can. Nature is general knowledge of wildlife. I would say survival check if we're trying to figure out if it's still edible. You don't know.
I'm not a meat eater normally.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Dirt rolled pretty low, but he don't eat. He don't eat.
Yeah, you got the two people who don't really eat or eat meat. So to your eyes, Dirt, it looks possibly edible.
And Dirt grabs the one that looked healthier. He's like, I guess we can take this just in case.
Yeah, for it's at least not leaking fucking like shadow goo anymore. So
Cuts it open, leaves the guts on the ground, and hang it from side the pack.
all right,
My wife, my
a
power
fine
almost went out.
offering to the depot.
Huh?
Oh, you look inside. The body's gone.
Huh?
What the fuck? Cool.
How you
cool.
guys feel?
Lord.
I'm gonna burp real quick.
We do have a bag of holding.
No. I just tied it to the side of my bag.
It's a trophy.
Well, it's bleeding out. He's leaving a blood trail.
Did I do good?
Yeah, you did great.
You did very good.
You guys did awesome. Hi, I'm here.
I'm
I'm still dealing with an existential crisis.
from the shadows.
Oh, it's thundering. That's the issue.
I'm sure being stretched definitely helped.
I'll be honest, since I stretched, I have not done a damn thing.
Oh, maybe that's what's got you out of sorts.
Yeah, I like being small. I don't like this
just-
puberty thing. Put it back.
Put it back.
This is just giving Digit an idea to create something to shrink Esteban again.
Doesn't Digit have enlarge reduce?
He does. I'm not gonna blow a second level slot for that. Though.
No. But
I
you could
get
work
so
with the
few
other.
artificers or crap spellcasters because they can only cast up to like I think a third level.
You could work with the other Tinkerer to try to make a version that lasts an hour long.
This is true. I'll make a little device that I just pin to his chest.
Give him the Ant-Man belt.
I only
Whatever
really need
you
it when we
do,
get back in
don't take this
combat.
off.
Whatever you do, don't send it to Wumbo.
We've resolved to create via Digit's Tinker acknowledge a belt that will reduce Esteban's size once more.
Oh God! Return too
Just
small.
as a heads up, I might maybe lose power.
Oh no.
Bad storm or something.
Bad
Yeah.
storm, and the lights and everything already flickered once. So
Sick.
Can you be gone, cat?
I was like, okay, yeah, I can be gone.
Damn, I guess I'll see myself out. Didn't know it'd be like this.
Can't have
Cool.
bunions.
So, what?
Even my husband wants me.
Damn, fucking rip.
Damn.
Cool. So you guys start continuing to make your way to the Fields of Azure. And you guys kind of start getting a bit, you know, it's been a while. It's been a decent length of day. So you guys are welcome to make camp if you wish. Otherwise, you could keep pressing if you guys feel it is urgent enough. But we all know what might happen if you do decide to keep pushing.
I'm gonna look for those people that were supposed to be here.
Yeah. I can help you look.
Yeah, you haven't gotten to the fields yet.
Okay.
You guys are still like about a day's out, roughly. Like Evangeline, you know that. It's gonna take another like probably days hike to get over there.
Yeah, Evangeline's sitting down. She's like, they're not gonna get any more deader if they are dead, kind of thing.
Damn,
It's
those are
really
your
fucking
people.
morbid. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of my
The
people
maw
fucking
takes
die.
many.
Dirt kind of looks at Evangeline. He's like, no, that's fair.
Cool. You guys are gonna make camp where you guys are currently at?
Take a little rest, yeah.
Sure.
Cool. So, any of you who wish, you may make a long rest if you so desire. Otherwise, is anybody, open it up? Is anybody doing anything specific while you're camping? You guys just fucking conking out.
I'm gonna prep the bat as food for those who eat.
Okay.
With some help, hopefully.
I'm
Hopefully
helping.
someone-
I have proficiency.
Yeah. So Esteban, I'll allow you to make the. I would say.
I have a +6 to my survival. What the fuck?
Yeah. Depending on how you're cooking it, you are out in the wild, so I'm going to say it's a survival check to get it cooked properly. If you were like in a more proper environment, I would probably allow you, Esteban, to do like sleight of hand or something.
Yeah, I mean, I have cook's utensils that just adds my proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah.
But obviously, yes, we're not in an area where cooking utensils means a whole super lot. So.
Yep. So survival check with
All right,
advantage.
Nova,
with
hold on.
With Dirt assisting you.
Hey, Bubba, what's up? You're scared too?
18.
18. Oh, Dirt would have done better with that.
Yep.
At least on a plus.
Oh, we found out he just had a fucking +6. So what the fuck?
Yep, we just figured that out. But regardless, you're able to kind of pick up on what Dirt wasn't able to pick up because he's a robot. It is edible. You're able to kind of cook it fairly decent.
Nova.
Nice.
It's edible, and if you decide, you might have
not
some
completely
sea
bland.
sweet, but it's pretty hastily made, but still good.
Dirt would only have salt on him because he knows it's necessary sometimes for fleshling survival. It's the only spice he carries.
It's an old trick I had to teach him, but for me.
Yeah.
Come on, Rob.
So that he could flavor things.
Yeah, I'm just curious. How did you prepare this bat? Did you cook it up?
I probably would have. There's not a whole lot of real estate on a bat, I feel like, but I would, clip the wings
They're big
off
bats.
and skin as much of it as you can, I guess, and then do a little slow roast over the fire there.
little spit roasters.
Oh, you know, I was gonna say
Sure,
like Digit could have summoned the other flame turret and just fucking slow roasted
The
that
unfortunate thing is that like when you
if you would have slow roasted it.
when you have a bat like that, it after you take the wings off and everything, it doesn't. It looks very specific and very similar to one of our party members, which was probably a little off-putting, I'm assuming. But Esteban
No,
would
these
not
are
have
very
said
much
anything
monstrous
very
bats.
specific.
But, Dirt's only contribution, other than helping prep, would be making sure to put like a little bit of salt on everything.
knowing now what the modifiers you guys have, I think this is one of the times where Dirt decides, you know what? I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna help him out if he needs it.
He needs to learn survival skills. I can't watch after him forever.
Fully be like, no. You need to cut it here. This is where you cut it without destroying it.
You're big. You're an adult now. You have to learn these things.
Wow. All right, says the guy who can't remember past 4 years ago.
And that's saying something. Consider I still
Yeah, it does
take
look
care
a
of
lot
those
of-
guys.
Pretty enough.
I haven't asked you to cook anything for me. Thank you very much. I just
It's
don't
okay,
ask you
sometimes
for
he
a
acts
completely
a little
different
petulant.
reason.
Don't worry about it.
You're both pretty enough.
Digit's gonna look up from tinkering with his gun, puts a little paw on Esteban's leg, and goes, "You seem very charged right now."
This isn't what I had in mind when I heard Golden City, I'll be honest with you.
What were you expecting?
I'm kind of curious too.
City made of gold.
Well, we're not there yet.
We didn't think it was
Well,
that easy.
yeah, we're
though,
not
right?
there yet, but I mean, you know, I thought there'd be more, like, a little bit more looty on the way, and I don't know. I'm not saying I'm ungrateful for how many people have offered us aid in various forms, but I don't know. I was hoping there'd be a little bit more loot on the way here. Not for me per se, but you know, for paying customer, you know.
Esteban just having flashbacks to some of the debt that he might be owing.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. Cool.
Digits.
So
He's thinking about how he more or less used this as an escape of sorts, as much as it is for the adventure and finding whatever's down here. He's not being pursued
Everybody
at all.
is sleeping right here near these corpses. Gonna be on
Yeah,
top
a
of the
very
rock.
bloody turret is like patrolling ever so
I'm gonna
slowly.
say, Dirt would drag off the corpses somewhere else
Yeah,
where
just-
the rock is covered.
The second you do that, that turret
Rex is still
chases
over there
those fucking.
sleeping.
That turret's
Over
gone
there
now.
like a baby.
Dirt watches the turret chase. He's like, "What? Is it feral?"
And then it falls to pieces that turn to dust.
Oh God! Can't wait over there to die.
Yeah. I'll be standing up there all night in rest mode, but you know, His- not asleep
Windows
because
shut down
not
sounds.
asleep.
Rex is sleeping like a baby because he just accomplished his goal of killing things.
I will offer a prayer up to Peloran for the people we're looking for is safety.
Yeah. Yeah, Evangeline, if you would like, you may make a religion check if you want. Otherwise, if it's just regular ass prayers, that's fine. Regular prayers. Sounds good.
Two
Cool,
people
cool.
praying. to very different gods. Not really though. They're both the better ones.
One's a robot praying to a god that he discovered here,
Hey man, I've
and
seen
yet
my
it
gods.
worked.
Apparently, that's rather special.
In the middle of your praying, you hear this rattling, and you just see Digit's rifle is shaking violently before he smacks it into the ground and holds it still.
Stop fucking.
Dirt
keeps
prayers hard.
tinkering with it.
Dirt offers a prayer to Digit
like-
as well.
Crystal,
I'd
don't
say
blow
it's like, you see his eyes go wide, and then he's like, oh, okay, we're good.
up. The quote-unquote night passes uneventfully, and quote-unquote dawn approaches.
Oh, I didn't click my long rest. I'm stupid.
Yeah, if you guys actually used your long rest, go ahead and long rest.
Does Esteban pray too?
No.
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 Esteban's prayer is "fuck you."
Esteban's
pretty
prayer
much.
is, God, I hope he doesn't fucking call me again.
Yeah,
Baraxis will pray.
that's my prayer.
The Baraxis will pray because his god is actually cool.
Esteban pulling a albatross. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Don't pick up.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Please, God, please.
Yeah,
Fuck.
just wanting to be incled. Trying
And at the
to
other end of the
do
spectrum,
something.
Oh
at the other end of
God.
the
Nothing
spectrum is
Nothing happens. It's actually
Maybe.
more quiet.
the other end of the spectrum is just please pick up, please pick up, please pick up.
We got the entire spectrum here. We got somebody who really wants to talk to their god, one who really does not want to talk to the thing that is giving him strength. One person is like, please, I want a god. I feel left out.
Well,
And
one
then
person
two
who
standard
doesn't
prayers.
understand what these gods are to them.
Barely understands what gods are.
He's like, they keep doing this thing.
Talking to like
It's
the
just
air.
like those other wizards. And they like pray and mutter shit. I don't know.
I've seen
Weirdo.
Giant Church. It's fucking
Yeah,
weird.
Giant Church is different. It's strange. They don't really.
Digit sleep.
Then he
poorly that
he
night.
pauses for a moment and he goes, "Do squirrels have church? I don't remember."
Digit sleeps very poorly this night. Cool. So you guys get up with Evangeline kind of guiding the way. And fairly uneventful, but about halfway through, everybody go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception. Is it wrong that I just had to
Damn.
find my mouse? Oh shit, nat 20.
Goddamn, Varaxis.
Yo,
Let's
Oh,
go.
we on a roll tonight, I guess. Goddamn.
So it's pretty much just Varaxis who sees it. Esteban, you're just chilling. Digit, you're just kind of probably more focused on your rifle. Dirt, you're looking for all the wrong things.
It sounds about right.
And Evangeline, you've probably let your guard down just a little bit because this is this is all very familiar to you. This is a path you've taken many times before, as dark and unfortunate as that is.
I'd like to think Evangeline was distracted by Dirt and Esteban bickering.
But Varaxis, you notice amongst the, like, you guys are kind of getting to like the bottom of the like flat creeper, like quote unquote forest. You're on solid ground now. You're not like hopping around mushrooms. But there is like a constant mist now, constant like rainfall from the flat creepers above. And you see what looks to be not a small cave, but not huge. And you swear for a second you see movement at that cave. And upon a little closer inspection, if you decide to kind of scope in on it, you see that there is a lot of greenery around this cave entrance.
More flashbacks.
Hey guys, there's something moving in that cave,
Well,
and it's very grown up in that cave. It can be many things, from a druid to another one of those weird vine things.
yeah.
Digit hears you
I'm-
say druid and he kind of like flinches.
Really hoping it's just those people we're looking for.
Okay, you're gonna go over to the cave.
Absolutely.
Okay. You start making your way over to the cave,
Take it away.
and you actually identify the closer you get to it. It takes a little bit of time for you guys to walk over to it. For access, you kind of clocked it pretty far away. As you get closer to it, though, you see two. They aren't human. You see two what look to be like animated tree trunks in a way. They don't seem to be moving very far from where they're standing. There's two of them, and they seem to be kind of sticking around the entrance to this cave.
Dart's definitely looking back to Evangeline like, your people don't happen to be like living trees, right?
I will attempt to make contact with them.
Yeah, Evangeline, you've never seen this place before.
Hi?
So you walk up to these tree people. Too late. And they kind of look at you, and I'm gonna go ahead and first, I forgot to drag your guys' tokens into this area. So let me do that real quick.
Bloop.
Turn on your lights. Spirit, you will have to forgive me. I will not give you your purple light for now.
Okay.
All right, I will transfer you guys over to this now. Well, actually, because you guys will get a perfect view of the cave immediately upon loading. So you guys walk up to, or at least for access, you walk up to these tree people, and you do see eyes, but they're kind of like, it's the, if you imagine like your stereotypical like Halloween like cartoon flick with like the glowing eyes in the darkness of a tree trunk. You guys see you see two yellow eyes looking out from this like kind of void space in this trunk. These two tree guys look at you, and you hear in your head, "Halt.
Ooh.
What is your purpose for coming to the grove?"
I was just down here exploring for like the first time, and I saw you, both of you, kind of moving over here, and we've been looking for somebody, so thought he might have been over here.
They pause, look to each other. Looks like they're kind of having some sort of conversation as well. Look to you again and go, "We have not seen any of your kind. Do you wish entry into the grove to commune with the heart?"
Is the,
Hmm.
Commune with the heart.
Um,
Do we
What-
all hear this, or is this just for Axis?
Just for access for now.
what exactly
No.
is the heart? I'm not exactly native to here.
What were you asking them something? What was it again?
I said, what exactly is the heart? I'm not really native here.
They go, it is the heart of the grove. And they do not elaborate. They kind of talk to you almost as if it's just like, well, yeah, it's the heart.
You know.
Dirt and Celestial looks to Evangeline.
You remember.
It's like, oh shit, the voice has got to Veraxis too, and he's talking.
Is it dangerous, like most things here in the mall?
The heart is not dangerous. The heart gives boons to those who are worthy,
I mean,
who come in peace.
if it's possible, I would like to commune with it.
You must prove you are peaceful and good intentioned.
What do I need to do for that?
Enter into the heart. Surrender all your armaments. And accept the truth circle.
Will I get my armaments back upon leaving?
When you leave,
Sure.
okay. So far, you guys have, if Veraxis has been talking out loud, you have heard one half of a conversation, and you see Veraxis begins handing over his weapons to these tree people.
Oh. Okay.
Talking about commuting to the heart.
Hi. What's happening?
If you're asking them, they look to you and go, he wishes to commune with the heart of the grove. To do so, you must surrender your armaments and accept the truth circle.
That sounds like some Kool-Aid shit.
Sounds like some cult shit, says the guy who has a fucking picture.
Says the one who touched the beacon.
My god didn't scream in my ear telling me anything was a bad idea, so
And Dirt's definitely looking at the rest like, what the fuck do I do about this? I don't know. Did you see others like us? Well, maybe not like me. Evangeline, what do they look like?
Evangeline, you know what they look like. They are the people that were mentioned. Let me pull up their names again. Was Penn, Bill, and Keverus. Penn was a male human, so was Bill, and Keverus was a half-elf female. They're Bill is a bit on the older side. They're kind of an inseparable little group. Bill has always kind of taught the other two how to survive. So anytime there's some sort of expedition like out on the usual like missions, they always go as a little group.
Okay. So, yeah, not like us, but like, humans.
We have not seen any.
Okay.
I will allow you guys to see what is inside now that you guys are kind of all up here.
Oh.
remember Axis is over there. I'm gonna go see what that thing is. I'm gonna go ask it
No,
a
no,
question.
no, no, no.
What?
Holding the little shit. He's not going nowhere till we've decided as a group.
Yeah, if you guys start kind of looking past them, you see this. So it shows like a stump with like the crystal, but that's just because otherwise there's going to be something blocking it all. You see a massive tree with a glowing green like crystal coming out of the center of it. You also see
widen.
you see 4 treants. So large tree people. That kind of just hanging out. Kind of just like some of them look like they're tending to the other like flora here. It all in all, like looking in there, you get a very peaceful sensation.
Seems kind of nice in there.
And I say, if you guys are not feeling the vibe, you can always give me an insight check, or there's nothing saying you guys have to go in there.
I mean, I want to go in there.
Okay.
This goes back to the I want to pet that dog.
Evangeline with a 14. You don't really think that they're like they don't come off as very deceitful. They're trees, so you haven't come across a lot of sentient trees, but they don't look ominous. They don't look shadow corrupted. Dirt, you're able to kind of get a even clearer kind of picture. These guys, they don't seem like they're lying. Whether or not you're getting, like, if you're looking in, you're not getting the place does not scream danger.
Huh.
At least there's that.
Dirt's come to distrust everything about the maw.
No,
But
offense,
he'll look to the
Evangeline.
others and be like, so it really does seem like they don't mean any harm. I don't know what we want to do here, though. Araxis clearly wants to go in there. So that's 1 vote for going in.
I mean, I was going to go in. I wasn't going to force anyone to go in with me.
Well, we're not splitting the group. Sorry, little guy.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's a good idea to go in completely defenseless.
Well, most of you have other means of doing things other than your weapons. So
That's fair. Because technically, we wouldn't be completely.
I'm just a little worried because if we make the wrong decision here, those are some big fellas in there.
Very, very big fellas.
So they also said the people we're looking for aren't in there and they haven't seen them. So we can check this out. We can keep going and come back later.
If we
'Cause
check
I
it
don't
out
think anything's
now, I
gonna-
mean, like, if there's something there, then theoretically we should be okay. You know, like, it should just be like an in and out, quick little adventure. But of course, like you said, though, you know, technically what we're looking for isn't most likely going to be there. So
They did say that.
well,
that
Evangeline
it
did
does
say
give.
if they're dead, they aren't going to get any deader by us not being there.
that's a
So
good point.
I mean, this probably won't take too long.
I'm for checking it out. I have decent enough vibes. He's gonna look and address the trunk and be like, "Can I take this?" He's gonna tap his shield.
They pause, look at it, and go, "It is for defense." And they kind of stare at you for a second and go, "It is for defense of others. That is acceptable."
All right. Turtle kind of put his mace down by Varaxis's sword. Like,
Yeah,
I'm going in.
they'll pick it up and kind of just lean it against the wall, essentially.
And this is where we
Esteban will
store
give
the stuff.
over his stuff, but he's gonna do it very begrudgingly.
Yeah, they it doesn't seem like they have much of an issue handling the Fade Metal Sword.
Interesting.
And they place it down with the other weaponry.
And Dirk kind of looks to Evangeline. He's like, looks leery, and a lot of things aren't trustworthy here, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. And
They
honestly, this seems the least dangerous option
they
we've had in a while.
They look at your staff. And they go, approach, so we may look at the staff.
Who parted?
Wasn't me. Don't look at me.
Yeah, they look at it, and they look at you. They kind of they start to stare at you, and yeah, no, it's all good. They start to stare at you, and it feels like they're staring into your soul for a second. And they go, the staff is used to help others. It is acceptable.
Red display. That'll never not be a meme now.
I particularly enjoy the meme when it's made in the other D&D group that has no idea what's going on. with
No
it.
fucking clue. Why are we
Are
saying
you,
threat display?
What are we threat displaying? I don't understand.
Digit, are you gonna leave your rifle out here?
Yeah, he's like tentatively like watching all this, and then he very gingerly sets the rifle against where like all the other stuff's put.
One of them actually picks up the rifle and sets it in a completely separate location. In fact, sets it over here. Everything else has been put over there, but they look at it and they seem to be staring at the crystal especially. And they kind of just put it off like
Let's get that further away.
as everybody finishes kind of giving out their weapons, they go, approach and accept the truth circle.
Where does the
Oh,
truth
well, that
circle
is, but
start?
They basically just they don't move. They do start. Both of them start kind of raising their hands up, and you see like some faint like nature energy starts coming out of their hands, and a little mushroom circle appears around you guys.
We're gonna get taken by the Fae. Let go.
We kind of just. There we go. Yeah, the little mushroom circle appears, and this functions like a zone of truth. So you may voluntarily fail it, or you may make a charisma saving throw.
For the sake of peace, I will fail it.
Okay. So,
Mm.
Dirt, are you
Dirk has
failing it?
really nothing to hide, so he's failing.
Okay. Dirt fails it. Varaxis fails it. Evangeline fails it. No, you did. You spelled it right. So Evangeline fails it. Dirt fails it. Varaxis fails it. Digit and Esteban, are you
No,
choosing to fail?
he fails. There's nothing that he's really hiding.
Okay. Esteban, are you going to do a save, or are you going to intentionally fail?
Can I save?
You may make a save.
All right.
Charisma save.
Have advantage. I can barely read that. 15.
You fail.
Why is so
you feel it. You feel it the moment it happens. You're like, fuck.
He's been forced to tell the truth for the first time in his entire
Advantage
life.
and modifiers. It means nothing.
Dirt whips around real quick. So, who's the person you're talking to? No.
Are you actually asking that?
Fuck no, not in front
Okay.
of strangers. If this was just our group,
I'm a
yeah.
shady figure.
But it's like, whoa, right to it.
Okay, so everybody enters the circle. Everybody fails, willingly or no. And the Woodwode asks,
Oh, wow.
what is
The
your
Woodwode.
purpose here?
I don't know.
Why are you in the maw?
I'm here to protect my friends. That's kind of it.
I needed a job after everybody I know and love died. So I
Maybe that
got
was a
with
little
an
too much.
adventuring company.
Okay, they look to Digit and Esteban.
I give her looking for gold.
Okay.
Trying to figure how I'm going to put this.
Truthfully is how you're going to put it.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to figure, like, this is where I should have figured out a bit of his backstory.
I'm looking for who created me.
Oh, he knows who created him.
You're here for adventure. You're a lot like the old turtle.
Adventure.
Adventure.
We kind of gave the reason earlier when you were thinking about it at the camp.
Which part?
True.
Sort of
Yes,
running away, sort
yeah,
of
yeah,
adventure.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna like word it to sound decent.
To
I'm
sound
so
digit.
bad at improv. Yeah, he looks up and says, well, I got tired of being kept inside of a giant's room, essentially, and wanted to travel. So I escaped and came here. That's really all there is. I don't, you know.
Okay. They don't show a reaction as to whether or not they accept the answers or not. They continue on to the next question. And they ask, why are you searching for a boon from the heart of the grove?
Because this place is terrifying and several of us have had a few brushes with death already.
The mall's a scary place, and frankly, I'm very small. A lot of things want to try to eat me.
It just has a flashback to the flying snake.
They look to you, Dirt, as well as you, Esteban.
Well, I didn't know about this boon till just now, kind of. So I guess I'm here for it to have something to help me protect my friends more.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Trying to do my community service.
Yeah.
So how much
That's
money
what the
do
caretaker
you
is.
owe? No!
That's what the caretaker is. It's his parole officer.
Oh, God.
I hate it because it's
Just
so
an IRS
accurate.
agent.
Holy shit. That's painfully
Again.
accurate.
Oh, that's awesome.
no indication of whether or not they accept those answers. The next question, they go, If you were to receive the boon of the heart of the grove, what would you do with it?
Oh, I mean,
What
protect my
is the
friends.
boon?
They do not respond.
I would use
They're
it.
in the circle.
I would use it in whatever way I could to help my friends and me continue to survive.
Digit. The just to give you clarification, nothing says you have to say anything in the zone of truth.
Yep.
They are not required to respond. You, however, are not allowed
And
entry until you do respond.
Fair.
you can respond as carefully worded as you want, so long as what you say is true.
Well, that's kind of what's been happening too. So
Yeah.
So let me confirm. I got a response from Dirt. I believe I got a response from Veraxis.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was your response again, Veraxis? Sorry.
I said I was going to use it to help my friends and me survive the best we could in the mall.
Digit, have I gotten a response from you?
he claps up again and says he would use it to make sure we all got to see this golden city.
They look to you, Esteban.
Esteban now having severe doubts about walking into the circle of truth.
Not that he had a
Nothing.
choice, it appeared around everybody.
Okay. So Esteban, you said nothing? Like
That's what I said. Yes, that's not.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah, yeah,
saying
yeah.
nothing.
no, I know. Yeah, I know.
My
That's why I was
answer
confirming.
is nothing. I will do nothing.
You see, they kind of stare at all of you guys for an uncomfortable amount of time.
Joke's on you. I don't
And
blink either. There's back. No.
one of them just holds contact with you the entire time.
That staring contest.
They then go to receive the boon. You must face a part of yourself and overcome it. Only then may you receive of the boon. If you accept, say so.
Sure, I accept. I don't know enough of myself to be afraid of myself, so.
Sure. I don't know what that really entails, but sure.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. They look to you, Esteban.
I'll regret it, but yes.
I've been waiting for Esteban to be like, you know what, I'll just wait out here.
I'll just wait outside.
I'm giving out the world's largest and most exaggerated exasperation before saying it, but yes.
Okay, so they do step aside. They go enter. As Dirt, Veraxis, Evangeline, and Digit proceed through. They step a bit in front of you, Esteban.
Oh.
And they aren't looking at you. They look past you.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
Move myself now.
Ooh.
Oh my fuck!
Esteban, you hear just in your head, you hear them go, he is not allowed. Only you may enter. And they look to your pouch.
Esteban's gonna stew on it for a second, before making any kind of subtle movements. Can I try to make any kind of connection or like
Try to give him a ring.
message or or something?
Yeah. Go ahead and let's see. It isn't religion. That's for damn sure. Nah, I'd say you're able to make contact with them.
Okay.
You see that they look past you, even though you didn't see him. He's clearly nearby somewhere.
Okay.
So are you going to try to talk with him basically telepathically, or
Yes.
okay?
Thought process in mind.
Yeah. You'll just hear in your head, oh, they saw me. Huh.
Yeah, it's not like I wanted them to see you
Interesting.
or tried, but it just kind of happened. They truthed me.
Tell you what. Until you leave the grove, I will allow you to put the stone down.
Really?
But if you leave the grove and you choose to not pick the stone up, I would recommend against figuring that out.
It's like an abusive relationship.
Yes, it is.
And
Answer that.
he goes, when you go to commune with that crystal, you're going to ask it a question for me.
What is the question?
Where is the second key? Because I've been having a very hard time finding it.
You don't think they're going to be suspicious about that?
You don't have to go in there. But if you decide to go in there, you can get the boon. You're just going to have to ask a question in addition.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm gonna fail this, but can I make an arcana or something to see if I see the thing?
You'd be making a perception check.
Perception, okay.
Let me have him.
Not the double rolls instantly. Just you're a menace.
Let me have.
You've already seen it.
him-
I need to see it.
Give me just a second.
I wanna know. Show me.
I feel like I want to look for this too. Fuck it.
Threat
I want to see if I see
threat
it.
display. I'm gonna need threat display. Put it as a bonus action.
Well, I mean, the thing
Okay,
is in
well.
my head right now. So, like, no one would have seen me like speak out loud at any point.
True, but you're being held up, and we all are looking back.
I mean, even
My
I can't see
sweet-
this thing.
My sweet, sweet summer children. You
It's
don't
either
see
gonna be
him.
really cool or really bad.
You don't see him.
Okay.
Shit. God damn.
I mean, he's scary powerful, so I understand that fucking probably need like a 25 minimum to catch this bitch.
He just has a really high stealth mod.
All right. I'll tell him I'll go in there and answer his question or deliver his question, but I'm not being responsible if I don't get an answer back.
Oh no, it's just ask. But it will give you an answer.
Okay, the answer is probably going to be the answer everybody else gives me, which is usually fuck off. But I'll try it.
Good luck.
Yeah, we're both going to need it, buddy. He'll reluctantly take his satchel off and with the stone in it, give it to the tree people.
They refuse to touch it. They point
That's-
over to. They point over actually to near where fucking Digit's weapon is.
I respect it.
You do whatever the trees
Digit
at your equipment.
Dirt
Yeah.
looks at the fact that they consider the creepy voice stone thing as dangerous as Digit's weapon and looks back at Digit like, oh, fucking excuse me?
That thing doesn't do what mine does. I don't. How long has he had that?
You don't see what he's put down.
I'm
by
about
the
to say,
way.
you just see the bag
he's
he's
put
put
in the
down.
satchel.
I don't know.
You
what
don't know
he
what's in
has.
that bag.
I thought it was. I thought it was just full of gold.
Very
Where are the
sensible
gold
answer of you, sir.
Yep, you go to put the satchel down, and you actually are capable of letting go.
It feels weird to do that, but okay.
And they step aside to let you in.
All right, I get to approach. I'm gonna be really, really awkward about it going through here, kind of keeping an eye out.
You see that those two woodwoads, the moment they parted, they immediately go back to like blocking the entrance and staring straight out.
Those
They're
are
very concentrated on their
Oh.
task.
Okay.
fun guys, huh?
And when I say straight out, they look like they're looking at something.
Right.
All right. You have gained entrance into the grove.
Whether I wanted it or not.
Yep. You see that you see that one of the treants sees you guys come in and he goes, "Welcome to the grove. Please step on up."
You're very large.
Also, I see why you took away my purple lightning.
You'll kind of drown everything out.
Yeah.
Cool. So everybody starts to walk up, and the big ass treant that's right next to you guys, he goes, "Take a seat, close your eyes, and relax."
So,
Rexus will do as told.
Hmm.
I don't know if you noticed in the chat, but that's fun. He does ask that out loud. Well, in that language. So.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Esteban is very obviously not relaxing.
Dirt will plop down and wait for Esteban's answer before he relaxes.
When you guys begin to sit down, even if you're a bit like high strung right now, you kind of, it feels almost like you're being put to sleep. It feels very calm, very peaceful. We will start with the most complicated person.
Oh.
Which will be Esteban.
I
So as you kind of start to fade away, you hear a voice in your head. This is not the caretaker. And it goes, "Greetings, child. You
Hello?"
may ask one question."
Do you know where the second key is?
It pauses. Continues to pause. Pauses even harder.
It's loading. Dear
Pausing
God.
intensifies.
The buffering.
Anybody else hear that dial-up sound?
Just give me just a second.
Congratulations, you take 40 d12 of psychic damage.
Yeah, really though. I'm feeling it already. I haven't been hit with it yet.
You were hit with the patent pending brain melter.
My God.
What was that?
The new quest
That's
in
it.
Skyrim.
Now we're in combat.
The new- the
Okay,
new
all
quest
right.
in
Time to fight
Skyrim.
my fucking demons.
That's the new quest in Skyrim sound.
Holy shit.
Wait a second. How did I
It
lose my response? I didn't mean to.
finally you hear just no. You hear it goes. It is with the Hidden Legion in the 7th layer.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Now, relax, my child, and face your darkness. As it says that, Esteban,
Oh God.
you wake up in an unfortunately familiar setting. Memories kind of start to come flooding back. And the first thought that kind of goes through your head, you are at your store
Oh.
before everything went
Oh.
to shit.
Yeah, I'd say.
However, you look around and all of your store shelves are barren. Your countertop, everything that would have any sort of resale value is gone.
Huh.
You do feel something in your hands, and you look down and you see that you have written up a piece of paper. And the paper says closed permanently. And the rest of your memory starts to come back as you start to realize, oh, this is when I lost it all.
Right.
You find yourself not fully in control of your own body as you kind of mechanically walk out your front door, nail the notice, and lock the door. There is what looks to be some sort of debt collector is standing just outside. This kind of tall Goliath man with a couple of Warforged like bodyguards that look like they don't really do much else. They don't do much thinking except for enforcement. And he doesn't give you the opportunity to hand over the keys. He rips the key out of your hand and he just kind of smiles and goes, thanks for your business. We're looking forward to seeing the rest. And they walk away. You kind of look down and you come to the crushing realization for the second time again that you have no home, you have no store, but worst of all, you have no money. And you kind of start to just sulk away and you kind of find just a place, just kind of sit down and wonder to yourself something that you hear right as you're thinking the thought. You hear a voice, the heart, ask you, if you could repeat this, what would you have done differently?
Huh. Huh. Differently. That's a tricky one. I tried so hard to make an honest living, but thinking, I guess, where everything went wrong. Maybe I would have been more disciplined with my money. Maybe I wouldn't gamble it all away or lend it to people I couldn't take loans that I couldn't pay back, or I don't know. I guess I'd just try to be more diligent about my spending. But I guess I had to learn the hard way how money works. It's really easy to spend when you never really had any before to spend.
It
I guess I would have been more careful.
Mm-hmm. It you don't hear a response for a while, and it goes, while this moment may have passed, you have an opportunity now to be honest, more diligent. And when you hear that, the memory fades, and we will move on to who would like to be next.
I'll do it.
You'll do it? Okay. Veraxis. So you start to fade away. And you hear the heart go, greetings, child. You may ask one question.
Where exactly is the book that Noel asked me to find in the Golden City?
Loading, please wait. It goes, in the vault. Now, child, relax and face your darkness. Your start is your memory starts a little bit more violently than Esteban's. You wake up to you already on the move. You are back in your like kobold colony essentially, with about 3 other kobolds with you, weapons drawn, and you find yourselves near kind of the outskirts of your colony. The only thing that's kind of going through your head is, I don't want to anger Tiamat. I don't want to anger Tiamat. He made his choice. He made his choice. I just don't want to die. And your memory kind of starts to flood back. This is a memory of you on essentially a capture mission of one of your, you didn't have a lot of friends, but the kobold Meppa was one of them. But a few days ago, Meppa was selected to be a sacrifice for Tiamat, as is the usual. But instead of accepting their fate, Meppa chose to shirk his responsibilities, and he fled. Tiamat wasn't very happy about that, or at least Tiamat's priest wasn't very happy about that. And now you were on a mission to capture Meppa and bring them back alive. The memory kind of skips ahead a bit to you all kind of surrounding this like small cave entrance. And in a twisted, fucked up turn of fate, you're selected to be the first one in. And still the thought that goes through your head is, he made his choice. I just don't want to die. And you find Meppa. Meppa has no armor, no weapons. Looks like kind of still in like the ritual sacrifice attire, essentially. And sees you and he goes, "Oh, thank whatever is out there, Veraxis. Thank you, they were going to kill me. They were going to sacrifice me." And he starts to quickly realize that you're not there to save him. And you walk up to him and you grab him. Initially, he starts to go like, "Oh, where are we going?" And he starts to realize, as the kind of starts to see the other kobolds outside, he starts to fight back. He starts panicking, is like kind of kicking and screaming, claws scraping on the ground, as he just goes like, "Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die for this." But you bring him outside. The rest of the kobolds grab him to prevent him from continuing to struggle, and you begin bringing him back to the colony. Memory starts to fade a bit. Everything kind of starts to pause, and you hear a voice. And it goes, "If you were back here, what would you have done differently?"
I would have probably fled with him and got away from Tiamat altogether, and probably found Noel a little bit sooner. But I wasn't really given much of a choice at the current time, it felt, other than survival. My family was already dead. And I betrayed the only friend I really had.
You have an opportunity now. Protect your friends. Fight alongside them against the darkness. And the memory completely fades away. And who would like to be next?
I suppose I can go next.
Okay. Dirt, you start to fade. And once again, voice. You may ask one question, my child. It kind of pauses for a second. It goes, child of the maw.
I had time to think about it. And I have 2 questions. Which one do I have? All right, Dirt'll stick to being Dirt. Above board, what were the names of those people we're looking for?
The names were Penn, Bill, and Kevris.
Dirt would ask for their location.
Okay. It pauses for a second, and it goes, you know the answer to that question. What is your other question, my child?
I was hoping I was wrong on that one, but it is the mom. All right. What is the being that's seems to be forcing my friend to do things?
I said it with my mic muted, but I'll say it again. You both are little shits.
What was the question?
Listen, I had 2 options of questions to help people. I tried to help the people that might be in dire need. They're not in dire need. They're dead. So, gotta go with the friend who needs help that I might be able, probably won't be able to help, but I can attempt.
It pauses for a second, and it goes, it is a being that is known as the caretaker. A being that came when the Maw was first created. And it pauses. Your creator.
Oh shit.
That's a lot to absorb.
I'm just screaming in my house right now. I don't know.
What is my purpose?
For us both to rule the ball, I guess. I don't know. Or be pawns. It hasn't been decided yet.
The lore grows ever deeper, deeper than the Maw itself.
Dear God.
Great.
And it goes, now, my child, relax and face your darkness.
The Windows shutdown sound.
And there's actual darkness. Nothing.
Yep.
It's a beast on it.
Yeah. Hey, spoilers. Dirt, you wake up in a very familiar place at this point. You wake up in the vault again. This time, it seems a lot more maintained. You see a lot more Warforged here. And you kind of look down for a second. You actually have a little bit of autonomy here. You look down, and your chassis is nice and shiny. Feels like kind of brand new. If you try to recall memories, this seems like it's some of your earlier memories. And looking around, you'll see a bunch of currently like either in progress of like being built or like recently built, but they don't have any life in them. You see kind of like different stages of Warforged creation kind of everywhere. The vault doesn't seem to be just a storage facility, it seems to be also a manufacturing facility.
Oh, great.
Nothing here. Yeah, nothing here looks like, despite what you were saying, nothing here looks like an assembly line.
Oh, thank God.
It looks like everything here is created individually. And as that thought crosses your mind, you hear, "Oh, you're awake. Oh, that's good. That's good." And you look behind you and you see he's a little taller than you. Not like substantially. He's about, you're what, like 8 feet tall?
Hold on, I think I'm actually 9 something. Hold up. I pushed the limits of
For Warforged?
Yeah. Dirt, where you at? Description. Yeah, 9 feet 4 inches.
So he's a little bit taller than you, by about a foot. You see a middle-aged man in this like pure white robe. Looks a bit tired. But otherwise he looks human, but his skin is like a light, like very faint, like kind of lavender hue. And he goes, "Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you're like number." He kind of takes out like what looks to be like a clipboard. He goes, "Number, oh, you're only number 10. You're the 10th one. Well," kind of gestures to the area. He goes, "Good morning. Pleased to meet you. My name is the caretaker." Kind of holds out his hand to you to kind of shake your hand. It's up to you if you want to shake his hand or not.
Yeah. I imagine in this kind of weird state, Dirt's
yeah. You're probably a little disoriented. You've just woken up, essentially. And by the sounds of what the caretaker's saying, you've just woken up for the first time. Shakes your hand and he goes, "Now, you're feeling a bit disoriented. I can imagine new souls entering a body is typically a bit disorienting." He goes, "Right. Give me just a second." And he kind of darts off a little bit. Takes a bit. Give me just a second. And he comes back and he goes, right, I have your file. Just so you can get a bit more oriented as to your past and why you're here now. And he hands you a file that is written in a combination, you know for a fact, like just in your current state. You know for a fact that this is a combination of celestial and what looks to be deep speech. He goes, yes, I know it gives a bit of a headache when you look at some of this text, but turns out adding a little bit of the innate energies in the maw helps to ease the process just a little bit. Now, as you can see, your original name was Vox. You were a changeling. You came here a very long time ago. Or, well, a long time ago is a hard way to say it. You were part of a clan. I've honestly forgotten the name. They're all the way up on the surface. It's been a very long time. But, well, I say a long time. They've been up there for probably only a couple 100 years, so. He goes, now, your job is essentially a custodian of sorts. You're not cleaning. I wouldn't create any of you just for something as menial as that. That I have two hands myself. Your job is to maintain the seals keeping Tharizdun at bay. Now, you're more of a prototype, so I'll probably have you go a little bit higher up to maintain some of the locks a little higher up. Just to get you kind of in the swing of things. Have you up there for a couple 1,000 years, and then maybe as things eventually Tharizdun will deteriorate his prison. Have you probably start coming down as you gain experience, and you'll be able to meet your brothers and sisters. Of course, being able to introduce souls that have passed away in the Maw, being able to introduce them into Warforged is a bit of a process, but, well, I'll be figuring that out. But for now, let's have you go up to the second layer and start maintaining the lockup there. All right? But before you do that, we're going to go through a bit of an orientation, and then you'll be good to go. Seems just in general, just like very like kind of a little like matter of fact, but also seems very excited about like the things that he's been doing. He seems pretty like kind of joyful every time he sees like somebody like a new like Warforged be created like and like gain a soul. He seems almost as excited as somebody seeing like their newborn. With a little bit more science behind it. You kind of black out for a second, but instead, like with the others, instead of being like shunted into being prompted a question, you are shunted an indeterminate amount of time. And you wake up again in the vault. This is the vault that you are a lot more familiar with. It's practically pitch black. This time, there's no Warforged. And you hear mumbling. And you look back, or you try to find the source of the mumbling, and you find the caretaker. You've been to the vault a couple times now. You at least feel in your head. Feels like you've been down here at least a few times. And each time it seems like the caretaker has gotten like more and more and more tired. but you don't know how long you have been. As you kind of look down, you realize you're on the same platform that you were like created, and you realize you've probably came back either broken or deactivated at some point, and you're probably being given repairs. You kind of look down and you start to see to you now, you start to see like familiar like little bits of like little damage here, little damage there. This is a new part, but this part even looks worn. Kind of seems a little bit more patchwork, but still very functional. And you look back and you see the caretaker, and you see he's currently kind of just tapping his head repeatedly against a wall. And if you approach the wall, you notice this wall used to be a blank wall. Had like torches and stuff to like keep everything lit, but nothing's lit at this point. And you see tally marks. You see thousands of tally marks. Just every like square inch of this wall, as far as you can see, has some sort of tally. And he's kind of just tapping his head over and over again, and every once in a while you just hear God, I'm gonna die down here. And he hears kind of like the clunking of like your metal feet on the stone, and he looks over and he goes, "Oh, Fox, hello." It's been a it's been a long time. Oh, I am very glad to see you, though. Oh, okay. This may be my only chance. Okay. All right. He kind of pauses, takes out a crystal, just kind of cuts his hand and touches the crystal to that cut, and it starts to glow red.
Oh no. Thinking of what this is now.
He goes, the door. I'm so glad I designed you this way. You're gonna take this. It's the only way I'm getting out of here. Before the man in the basement, for the thing in the basement can break through the barrier. He goes, look, and you look up to where there was a like skylight that used to show like the sky, used to show like some trees, and you look up and you see only darkness, pitch black, and your instincts scream, and you know that what's outside that glass are shadows. Thousands of shadows. And caretaker just goes, I probably only have a I don't know how long I have before they break in. I'm not dying like this. No. And I'm not letting the basement thing get out. So, it's so good to see you, Vox. Oh, it's so good to see your friendly faces. Take the stone, okay? You take the stone, all right? Please take the stone. Just take it and put it somewhere. I don't care where, just somewhere That's not in this layer. Okay? Kind of just stares at you. You feel you realize that you do have the capability to respond.
I'm in this setting. I don't know if I know how to respond to seeing someone different than the first time I saw them.
Yeah, this is a broken person. This is a
For as
person
much
that looks
as
like
I've been pieced back together, somehow
Yeah.
he seems more broken.
Yeah, this guy looks like the equivalent of if you left somebody in solitary confinement for a millennia.
I guess Vox would just take it and kind of like slowly nod, like, all right.
All right. Good. I don't know what I would have done if you had said no. I wouldn't have hurt you, of course. You're a friend. You're my creation. Of course, I would never hurt you. But thank you so much. Okay, so there's seals. How many were there again? Oh, the locks are breaking. The locks are breaking. The locks are breaking. No wonder he's getting stronger. No wonder he's waking up. Oh, that means a lot of the people on the surface have died. Oh no! Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. This isn't good. I have to be able to get back up there. I have to be able to get the forges. I have to be able to get everything back online. I have to be able to get everything running again. We have to seal him, and if we can seal him at least down back to the vault, at least I could leave. And he goes, all right. So the shadows with this stone, at least. He goes, oh, wait. No. They'll be tracked at the stone. Okay. Right. This is going to hurt. It's not meaning that I'm trying to hurt you. It's the only way I can get the shadows to leave you alone for just a little bit. Okay? I promise I'm not trying to hurt you. And you see that he kind of just takes out a knife and starts just carving runes on you. And it fucking hurts. And after a while, he stops. You were in, as a Warforged, you don't feel like a ton of pain. You felt every cut. And he goes, I'm so sorry that I had to do that. But you should be able to get through the barriers. So, just he points to a doorway that is just pitch black. And he goes, okay. The shadows aren't going to hurt you for. He thinks. He goes, it should take you, a week. If you can get up past the central lock. I think that one broke too. Get past the central lock. Anything past that and the shadows shouldn't hunt you. Okay? It's gonna take you probably a couple weeks to at least get out of danger. I don't have much strength left to make the runes last longer, so I'm sorry. I am so sorry. It's going to hurt when the runes expire. Don't let the shadows take you. Okay? Take the stone and take it as high as you can. Please. You see, he kind of sobers up for a second. You kind of see the look on his face. This face, almost skeletal. A long white beard that touches the ground. And you just see this deep, sunken eyes that looks like that it had given up for so long and finally saw the tiniest sliver of hope. He sobers up for just a second. He goes, just get as high as you can. And if you can, flee from this place. You don't deserve continuing to suffer here. Now run. The moment he says that, you fucking bolt. Dirt, like as like in your current state, like at the Grove, you did not even know you were capable of running this fast. You are like practically spider climbing up like walls, sprinting. Yeah.
Don't General Grievous me, sir.
Oh, you're General Grievousing right now. You're practically like sprinting across flat areas. You are gaining a ton of ground. The memory fades, and does not resume. And you hear a voice. The Grove goes, "You have already been through so much in the maw. You are pure enough of heart to receive my boon. Rest now, child. It's been too long." And you actually fall asleep. You didn't know it was possible, but you fall asleep.
I mean, I didn't know I was once a living creature, so that's the thing too.
All right. So with that, who would like to be next?
Congratulations, a lot of lore. Have fun
Yeah.
with that, everybody.
Yeah,
Enjoy the
Oh,
lore
no.
dump.
Hey, Digit, I hate to be yeah, I was like, I hate to be toxic, and my dog decided to be a little bitch right now, so I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
So it's Digit next?
Yeah.
Okay. Digit. You fade away. And you hear the Grove. You hear the heart. It goes, "Relax, my child. You may ask one question."
He kind of ponders, and he has a somewhat like sullen look. Is there anything further down that might help me make my creation safer to protect those around me and not have any more accidents? And he holds up his hand that's missing two fingers.
So it kind of pauses.
He pokes his eye. That's, not an eye.
It thinks and goes, "You will find what you seek further down. They are there, and you will control that which is uncontrolled." And I'm gonna backtrack that just a little bit. Instead of saying you will, it actually said you can. It's not telling the future. It's basically just saying like you are capable of doing this thing. It goes, "Now, relax, child, and face your darkness."
He's like about to speak again, and he just passes out.
Yep, passes out. Digit. Honestly, kind of a similar situation to Dirt. You wake up, unfortunately aware. You look around with an intelligence that you did not have before. and you realize you're like missing like fucking certain things that you were supposed to have before. But even with the intelligence that you receive, you find yourself kind of waking up on essentially a stone table. But you know, to a squirrel, it's fucking might as well be the floor of a house without it being a house. And you see a massive giant, which also to a squirrel is even more massive. And you see this storm giant kind of looks at you and sees the sapience in your eyes, and he goes, "Oh, it worked." Oh, goodbye.
Oh no!
Praxis now.
Maz
The maw took him.
and victim.
What happened? Thanks to running a man.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Every time I look at my Discord, it has a chance to just boot me.
Yeah, you wake up and and this big old giant is like, "Oh, you're awake. Good. Welcome to awareness, little squirrel." And you try to kind of like dart up, and he goes, "Oh, wait. You're still creating the runes necessary to awaken you and help heal your wounds. It might make some of those spots a bit tender. So I would just recommend a little bit of caution as you, well, awaken." Kind of chuckles at the little joke. And you kind of just look around just to get like alarmed and still disoriented. And this giant goes, "Well, just relax for now. We don't want you going outside quite yet. They don't really like me awakening random wildlife, so let's just stay inside for a little bit, yes? We don't want them to try to take you away or deal with me." Some time passes, kind of you start to get a bit more oriented to your new reality. Every once in a while you go to sleep, wake up, fucking panic attacks and horrifying just thoughts of like, "Oh my god, I can think now like this."
Am I like this?
Yeah, you wake up,
What
like,
happened?
it's like, "Oh fuck, I have existential dread now." No.
God, I have to deal with taxes.
Where did I leave my nuts?
That's the one thing that he like wishes he could remember. Where's the winter storage?
So after just quite a bit of like time just orienting and getting a lot more familiar with things, you find out that you've got a weird knack, which kind of takes your druid companion by surprise. You've got a weird knack for repurposing or engineering living like plant matter, aka acorns and stuff like that, into weird machinery. And he kind of just watches just with a bit of fascination.
This little pocket arsonist.
Yeah. As you kind of just like figure things out. He seems pretty content, just kind of observing. And you start playing around and experimenting with some more volatile contraptions. And your druid companion is perfectly content with letting you do that.
It's the equivalent of a baby putting a fork in a light socket.
Basically, only the light socket is explosive. And he just keeps observing. You kind of start to formulate like, this is you can recall this is like your first prototype for your force ballista. You start tinkering with it, and it starts to kind of crawl around. It's got this little cannon, but you realize you made a bit of an oopsie, and this thing does not have an off switch. Nor did you, for some reason, figure out how to control its targeting priorities. Luckily, or unluckily, depending on how or who is interpreting this, starts to kind of walk around, and it looks at your druid companion and fires off a shot.
Panic.
You hear,
Panic.
yep, you hear a loud crack from the force ballista firing, and you see your druid like mentor or fucking guardian gets actually pushed into the wall. So, Eureka! That's pretty cool. Also, oh fuck! Loud crack, druid companion slams into the wall, slides down. He has got a fairly decent sized hole in his shoulder. And you start to hear a commotion outside. And your druid friend goes, that smarted just a bit. That'll take a second to heal. Right. Oh no, they heard. Okay. Digit, you, you need to hide. Now. They're not gonna like what just happened. I don't know if I'll be able to defend you. He kind of chuckles. He goes, my shoulder's a bit out of sorts right now. Oh, that hurts. Hide. Digit, go ahead. Yeah, stealth check.
Papa, no.
Father.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. The dice, they speak. You, in a panic, you've shot your druid papa. And the commotion is rapidly approaching the door to the home that you are in. And you panic too long. And you see two storm giants come barging in, and they see you and they go, you did it again. No more. No more. We've allowed you to do your experiments. And it's gotten you hurt. It could put the rest of the village at risk. And your druid papa kind of just pipes up and he goes, "Oh, now hold on, let him do." Shut it! You don't have a choice in this matter anymore. One of the storm giants walks up to you and grabs you. And you see the druid kind of just looks at you just with a bit of despair. And he goes, "I'll find you, Digit. I'll get you out of here." And you see that he also gets grabbed. And is dragged away to a different place. As you are carried to another location. They bring you to essentially a prison, but you notice that there unfortunately seems to be much smaller cages. One's built for normal-sized animals. You were probably not the first to be awakened, and you were thrown into the cage. A lot of time passes. Nothing really happens. You're given like basic food to not starve to death. And you see an unfamiliar storm giant walks in. This one seems to be a bit more tech savvy. He's got like a large backpack with like some gizmos and gadgets. Kind of whirring, and he kind of leans down and looks at you and goes, "Well, this is interesting. I think I'll take you. They've already given me permission. They don't seem to want you here. So, I'll take you with me, and we'll see what you can do." And you are taken. The memory starts to fade. And you hear the heart goes, "If you would repeat this, what would you have done differently?"
He looks up at his heart and with kind of like a shaky, kind of breaking voice, he just says, "I would have been more thorough."
You hear it go, "Now is your opportunity. Be careful with what you work with. Mind those around you. Care for your companions." And you start to fade. Evangeline! Hello.
It's your
Hi,
turn.
Hopefully the dogs shut the fuck up. I'm gonna strangle all of them.
Bark, bark, bark. But I say, I got bear. I don't give a fuck.
It's more that
Um,
I have 3 of them that all decide at the same time it's time to fucking go.
it's a Bart choir. Cool. So you start to fade, and you hear the heart go, "Greetings, child of the maw. You may ask one question."
Fuck, man. I don't know digits. Or I don't know digits. I'm fucking Dirt. I don't know Dirt's the answer to his things. So
Nope.
it's gonna be somewhat similar. Um, more on the precautionaries. She would want to know if whatever is attached to Esteban could be a potential threat to the group.
You're asking if the caretaker's a threat, basically.
Yeah, in a sense, but of course not knowing the name of it.
Yeah, I got you. It kind of pauses for a second and responds, "The entity known as the caretaker is a broken man. He wishes for the safety of the maw, but he has been through much. He is not an overt threat."
Okay, that's good to know.
Now, my child, relax and face your darkness. And you begin to fade, and you wake up to your little kid, about 9 years old. And you feel just like intense anxiety. It's been a couple years since your mom passed. She's been buried at the fields. You know that. What is causing you anxiety is it's been like a week and a half since your dad's been back. And you may be a kid, but you know it doesn't take that long to make a round trip. So you have been kind of hanging around Raylan a bit, kind of just trying to listen in. And a lot of the conversations that you've heard has been primarily search parties to find your father. Give me just a second.
I like that we're the same people, and we just when we're stuck looking for something, we just make our own interlude music.
So you hear that they're kind of just back and forth. You hear Raylan's going, it's like, you haven't found Vemtil yet at all. He went off by himself. I don't know why he did that. It's been a week and a half. How many have we lost? You hear a response. We've lost 4 people looking for him. Some to stepping into the wrong territories, some to the shadows. Raylan, I don't know if we should be still looking. We're losing people to finding a man who left alone. It kind of feels like, and Raylan stops the guy from talking. He goes, I wouldn't continue if I were you. Sees you kind of nearby, and he goes, hello, Evangeline. How are you?
I think she would try to hide behind whatever corner she was speaking.
He goes, we're still looking. We're still looking. He's very good. He's very good at hiding. This is the only memory that you have of him lying. And he goes, we'll find him. I promise. If need be, I'll go out myself. And you see a couple of the guys goes, no. I'm not going back out there for somebody. And Raylan gets mad. He goes, you will shut your mouth before I shut it for you. If you have a complaint, bring it out of earshot of children. Get out. They kind of just storm out. Evangeline, go ahead and give me a perception check. Just give me a raw d20. You're a child.
Fucking wolf. Give me a second. Let's find the fucking 20.
You
That's a
hear
12.
them. Yeah, you hear them mumbling, but you can't quite make out what they're saying. See, Raylan kind of goes, like, come in, Evangeline. Let's talk.
She would kind of nervously enter.
He goes, I know you miss Vem. All right? We're trying to find him. And we will. Believe me. Just hold out just a little longer. All right? Let's walk you back to your parents' place, okay? And kind of walks you back to the house that you're very familiar with. And he goes, right, now just stay here, all right? And we'll bring him back ASAP. Okay? He goes, you have my word. We will find him. And he goes, if there's anything you need, just let me know. I will do everything I can to help. Even you as a kid, like, he looks tired. What that means to you, you don't quite know. But it looks like he hasn't slept in a couple days, probably. He looks very sleepy. And kind of walks off, and about a day passes, it hits the, like, equivalent of night. And your patience starts to kind of wear thin. It's been a long time since you've seen your dad, and you've been told you're convinced even. Oh, he's out there. He's definitely out there.
Great.
And
So I'm gonna be the one that goes.
yep, you decide, you know what? I'm gonna take matters into my own two dragonborn child hands.
Child hands.
And you steal off into the night. You are somehow able to stay alive for about a day. And that's when you make the mistake. You drop down onto the wrong flat creeper. And you find yourself face to face with a thornback.
Oh, yippee.
You don't, as a kid, you don't fully understand, like, what has just happened. You just know this is a big, mean creature. And it is looking right at you. It kind of gets up and it starts to kind of growl and begins to charge. And right before it can get a hold of you, like kind of, insta-gib you, two people jump down from the flat creeper that you had just dropped down from. They jump down in front of the thornback. One of which is Raylan, and the other is a tiefling named Casris. Casris wields a fairly large shield, and you've seen him around. Pretty dependable guy. Kind of liked by a lot of people. Good friends with T, who's just a little kid as well at the time. Good friends with T's parents. And you see that they start to fight this thing, and you are paralyzed with fear. You see Raylan's doing a pretty good job shaving away at its armor. And you start to see like cracks start to form on this like shell. And before Raylan and Casris can realize what is happening, the shell explodes. Casris seems like he noticed it a little sooner and gets in front of you to kind of prevent a majority of the like shards from reaching you. A couple kind of graze you, but all it does is leave like a little cuts. And while you can't see his front, you start to notice that the water in front of Casris is starting to turn a bit red. But he's still standing. You can see this smaller creature is kind of running around, fighting primarily Raylan right now. Casris collapses to one knee. Doesn't turn around, but just kind of looks over his shoulder at you to kind of make sure that you don't see what happened. And he goes, "Hey, Eva, you good?"
You right?
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just hold out for a little longer, okay? We'll
He kind of coughs up blood.
we'll we'll get you home safe, okay?
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I thought
okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, look, see, Raylan just got him.
And you see Raylan's kind of finishing off this like skitter scale.
And he goes, okay, all right, all right, let's get you home. Let's get you home, okay?
He goes to stand up, and you see Raylan turns around. And you see the alarm on his face. You see Raylan go, Castris, Castris. Starts running over to him, and you see he collapses, and you finally see like what happened to him. Seems like he couldn't get his shield fully up in time, and you see just large shards of like bone and shell lodged in his chest. Just too much blood. And you see Raylan starts casting this like kind of magic on him. You haven't seen Raylan cast a whole lot, but he starts to cast. You start to see some of the wounds on Casters kind of start to close up a bit, but Casters kind of stops Raylan and goes,
It's all right. It's all right. Just get her home and come back for me, okay? Just get her home. That's what's important.
Raylan nods and looks to you, Evangeline, and goes, right, let's get you home first. Castris is gonna be fine. I'll be picking him up, and he'll be right back to town. Okay, that is the second line you remember hearing from Raylan. And kind of picks you up. Is very slow to ascend. Slow enough to where you kind of start to feel like the cuts and stuff from ascending. They seem to be a little less intense. Now, whether you look at Raylan, fucking covered in lacerations. You just see him kind of just wincing, and he goes, "Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'll be fine." I'm kind of just trying to rapidly try to close some of the wounds that he's got on him. He goes, "Are you all right, Evangeline? I know it must have hurt."
I'm sorry. Can
It's
we
okay.
have carried him? I could help.
No, it's okay.
I
It's
just
okay.
wanted to help.
I know. You did great. Now, let's get you home, get you some rest, okay? I promise I will go and get Castris right as I can get you to bed, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Kind of speeds up. Kind of see a bit of panic on his face. But if he looks down and sees that you see that, he kind of stiffens up. Gets back to your home, lays you in bed. He goes, "All right, I'm gonna go get Castris, okay?" And sprints off. You never see Castris again. You start to fade, and you hear a voice go,
If you were here all over again, what would you have done differently?
I should have listened to Raylan, I shouldn't have done what I did. Person died because of me, and I think from then I just didn't want someone to die because of me. I try to take care of everyone now.
Without that mistake, you would have not been able to help the many others you have helped. It kind of pauses for a second and it goes, you have already learned your lesson even before coming here. But fear not your past decisions, for they have allowed you to save many more lives. Now relax, my child. And you begin to fade. And everyone, you all start to wake up. And you guys find yourselves back in the grove.
Digit is visibly shaken.
Dirt is
You
just
okay,
laying
Digit?
there.
He just really shakily just shakes his head and he's just like 1,000-yard stare.
We can touch back on that at a different point.
I still hate it here.
The the tree kind of sees you guys start to wake up and he goes, ooh, good morning. Kind of looks at the heart and goes, it seems like you have all been deemed worthy. The moment he says that, the heart kind of flares for a second. And in each of your pockets, you feel a small little weight. And if you check your pockets, you see, and you would see a, essentially just like a little piece of bark that has got like little green like cracks throughout it. The moment you touch it, you know, oh, there's some good shit in here. I don't know how to use it, but there's some this is good.
Well,
Bark. Good bark.
Good bark. Solid bark.
Good bark. Solid bark.
Bark, bark. The treant guide will look at you guys and go, as you have been deemed worthy. He looks at the rest of you and goes, some of you seem to have dealt with some fairly intense inner demons. You may rest here for the night, if you wish.
hooray for Warforged Poker Face.
I think Evangeline would be getting up and back on the pretty much like a thank you, but kind of back at her mission there.
just goes, oh, all right.
Dirt will scoot a little closer to Evangeline, kind of lean over, whisper, be like, those we're seeking, I don't think are among the living anymore. I tried asking where they were, and they pretty much confirmed that.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I get that. Right. Okay. She just kind of sits back down.
Yeah.
We still have to go to just confirm. I know I'm not saying they're wrong.
I'm all for that. If y'all think you're ready to travel,
Yeah, I
we can do
will.
that.
I will put it out there. I obviously still have more to the session if you guys want to keep pushing. Otherwise, we can stop it here. It's up to y'all. You guys are feeling good?
Above board, maybe a short rest. In game, I'm for them to answer.
Okay, so above board, you're wanting to leave the rest for next session, or I'm confused now.
Oh yeah, next session preferably. It's already like
I was like, short rest? I was like, huh?
Yes. Above board, I'd like to take an hour break and come back to it.
Heard.
Cool. Yeah. That is no problem. We will pause it here then and pick back up next week.
Yay.
Where everything is on fire and the mall is still on fire.
Y'all enjoy all that
doing more things.
fun trauma.
Yay.
And to think you guys almost skipped this place.
Yay.
Hey man, I'm glad I got here.
Dirt got
a lore drop that everybody above board knows, but nobody in character knows but Dirt. Lego.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. You'll share your feelings eventually.
What do you mean? What feelings?
I mean, what?
What are feelings?
I'm a construct. I don't have those.
Oh God.
Well, you weren't once, so
Yeah, you could have them.
you still have them.
They're deep down in
Or
there, buddy.
redevelop them.
I have to dig real deep to find those. I wish you luck.
No, you're the one that has to dig deep.
It explains why I'm good at cooking. I did once upon a time know what food tasted like.
Congrats. How's it feel?
And apparently, I was fucking good at it.
You start racking your brain now. You're just like, oh fuck, I have these memories. Like fuck, I just have those memories. Shit, there's so much else I still haven't figured out.
Remember the good shit. Remember the good shit.
Hold on. Who was Fox? I just found out something else too. I was modular before and after rebirth.
Okay.
Changeling.
Yeah, that was incredible. Congrats.
That's awesome.
Like, well,
That
we
is
finally
amazing.
got a changeling character.
This
It's
is
a matter of
Before
time.
death.
I don't think this counts.
Could. Deep down somewhere. Also, I
Now
saw
I
that
really
message.
gotta
Well,
talk to our tinker friend. You didn't see shit.
I did see that. Stop hitting on my dad.
Tell your dad to stop being so hot.
Okay. I hate it here.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you guys enjoy all of your newfound trauma.
Yay!
What do you mean
I-
trauma? I found out some neat shit.
You fucking.
What?
Did you just
Yeah, I
This
guess
is,
I guess yours is like above board. You're like, oh, that's so fucking cool, but below board, you fucking just.
Sir? You
Honestly,
were a science
below board
experiment.
and in character, he doesn't know how to process it.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. But essentially, you were basically just like you're the messenger. Go now, go, my child, run.
It's a
Save
matter
yourself.
of time for all of us.
The most
Send a
trauma he
message.
has at this point is knowing he had a connection to someone and he left them behind. And that's not a great feeling.
Oh no, it's me. I'm the shitty friend.
Oh no.
He was just
I'm glad
following
we were on the
orders.
same page there, Big.
Oh yeah,
Our brains
no.
connected for a second.
Oh yeah, no. One brain cell right there. Yeah, no.
I was like, she definitely would go out there by herself. Like, it's so fast.
He's like, no, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm not waiting anymore. Oh shit, somebody died because of my fucking dumbass decision.
It was all stupid, kid.
Fuck. All my friends are dead.
Why? Why did I do this to me?
Why did I do this? Everybody was trying to protect me. No.
Digit fucking praying it doesn't turn out like that again.
I think that's a few of us.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I
have you
think
noticed
that's
he
why she
hasn't
became a
used his
cleric.
little module again?
Magic number
You
for
know-
the night was don't fucking do that again.
Yeah. So it's like, so what? Basically, he's like, all right, so you fucked up. What did we learn?
Yeah.
Oh,
And we don't do it.
We
I
doing
do
it.
it.
We doing.
there we go.
Think all the
I
way.
don't
Think all the way.
Don't be
I
a
don't
selfish
think this
prick.
group was the one to have that kind of sit down talk. I can think of a couple other characters in different campaigns
I probably
that
need
to
a
have
Heart
that
of the
kind
Grove talk.
Oh god, yeah.
When you fucking
Looking at you, Blue Jay.
I'm gonna put Seamus in there too, buddy. Actually, I want to bring Praxis back in.
Suddenly the fucking heart is
Okay,
in every
no.
campaign.
Praxis makes sense. What do you got Seamus on, huh? What did he do that doesn't need to be done again?
He doesn't know. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, poor fucking Varaxis over here straight up had to participate in murdering his own friend.
I mean, it do be
Man,
though.
that's tough.
It do be like that for Tiamat though.
Yeah. Varaxis, we have something in common. It's just you made a choice.
Fuck.
Oh
that
my
sounds
god, that
awful.
sounds
He
so
made-
fun.
He made
Fuck.
his choice was about as much of a choice as it is somebody pointing a gun to your head saying, you're gonna kill your friend or I'm gonna kill you. And
That's
your
literally
friend.
what it was. He didn't have
The
a
illusion
choice.
of choice.
The illusion of choice.
While Digit's fucked up programming has killed more than one person, and
Oh, you have no idea
Whoopsies.
what's happened.
oh yeah, no, there's a few things I'm sure.
You don't know the fate of your druid companion.
No, not with him.
You just know that you haven't seen him since.
Pretty damning on its own.
Yeah.
For Digit, this is like the one group that hasn't tried to sell him off or like lock him up yet, despite shit going really wrong occasionally.
Isn't that the best fucking lore right there, though, right? The fucking fuck! It's like, oh man, I had all my questions answered, but now I have more! No!
That's like a car.
Hey man, I got one of my questions answered for free.
Oh.
Yeah, because the response to your question was basically like, bruh.
Come on.
Yeah,
on.
I know.
You
It's like, come on.
You know.
Come on.
It's like going up to a genie being like, I want to be, I just want my my friends to be happy, and genie's like, dude, really? That's what you want your wish to be.
Could have
It
asked
could
for
have been
anything,
anything
but
else. Like, how about this? I'm gonna do a mulligan on that. You're gonna try again.
did you
In a
expect?
much better wish afterwards. You're like, there you go. There you go. I'll answer this one. You got brud by fucking Crystal.
He had to ask.
Oh no, I 100% agree with you. It's very much a dirt thing to do. I'm very proud of you, but
But I got insulted by the crystal.
you got
Yeah, you
insulted by
did.
the crystal. You got insulted by the crystal in a not so insulting way, because the crystal has been like, you know the answer to that question. You know they're dead.
You know.
You know. You don't want to
Your
know.
Dragonborn's been saying it the whole time.
Oh yeah. Like you don't want to know, but you do.
Man. Well, time to go take Esteban's bag. I have someone to say hello to. Hold on. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
Daddy?
Hey, Dad. Look,
Hey,
look. I know
Father,
you're.
I'm alive.
I know you're off the deep end. We're working on fixing it. Needed
I
to chill a
know
little
things
bit.
haven't been the
Even more
same since the
concerned.
divorce, but
Esteban being so fucking confused watching Crystal, or just the fucking Crystals corrupt this man into talking to my Crystal, and I'm confused.
Esteban's got the
How
fucking
would you?
the most.
What?
Esteban over here got the fucking most normal, like, memory in the end. What I thought was going to be the most complicated became the simplest one.
Yeah, I know. I thought that too. I was like, oh god, it's starting out so bad, and then everybody else went. And I was like, wait a second.
So much worse.
Wait
It got
a
so
second.
much worse.
My life
thought my
sucked, but I
dad
didn't
now.
have to fucking kill my best friend. Okay, look.
I didn't have to kill my friend. I didn't have to get woken up as like a fucking Frankenstein science experiment and accidentally almost kill my fucking adoptive father.
so we got two
Hi, I
people
almost
in the
killed
Kill
my
Their Best
adoptive
Friends
father.
Club.
Hi,
And then
I
fucking-
killed my best friend. Hi, I got a known friend of family killed. Esteban, I'm in debt. Dirt.
I'm in debt.
I have
I'm in-
dad now.
Yeah.
I'm eternally in debt.
Esteban's like, I'm in so much debt.
The Dirt's over here. I really am the favorite. I have a dad and a god.
Meanwhile, your
I
dad's just
lost the
fucking
dad,
like.
but I gotta.
Meanwhile, fucking the caretaker's just like, all these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Yeah,
All these squares make a
literally.
circle.
I never said he was
Hey, your
sane.
dad's a
I just
little
said I have a
fucked up.
dad. I am up
Caretaker.
from 0 to 1. Thank you.
Yeah, hey, everybody had a question last time. Why is he called the caretaker? Hey.
He's my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
You know, he's the fucking...
You pranked my dad.
He's the creator. Father.
Remember at the beginning of the session when you hated him? Now, Dirt, how do you feel? Remember when you criminalized me for multiple hours during the session? Now, Dirt, how do you feel? You
That's the one
villainized
thing. There's
me
everyone's
for multiple
trauma.
sessions. How do you feel?
Hey, man.
Like
You're
the-
saying all this
You're
shit,
the
but
one-
who's been the one keeping quiet for you this entire time? Huh?
Damn.
You
Who the fuck it been?
funny people.
Who been keeping your secret, bitch? Who knows and hasn't said shit to no one else?
I don't know if
I
I'd say
know
it's that
now.
you knew, but it was that you knew of something.
No. He knew that you had a voice in your head, and he knew what it came from.
I
You
really
could've
know
said
now.
You what?
I know things now too. She'll be a
Oh,
little bit
yeah,
off,
no, I know you know.
back off too. She'll be a little bit more off, backed off from it, but still.
I
I
still
start looking
just-
at Esteban in Dirt's head. He's like, does that make us brothers now?
Oh my god.
I
Now
don't
you-
think that's how it works.
Esteban really can't get rid of me now.
That brother, oh no, I'm stuck in the mall.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm leaving. I can leave. Y'all can't leave. I was made to leave. Goodbye.
I still don't think I want to leave.
Oh my
You guys have
God.
not been the best examples of what I think the outside world is. So
I'm not gonna say you're
Umu
wrong,
also
but
didn't help.
well, yeah. We all almost said no to the
Looks at-
job.
Looks at everybody I've met in the Ma. Looks at caretaker who is now dad. You know, I don't think the Ma's a great example either.
No, I knew that, but like at least I know this is what I'm really living in.
Fair,
I don't know
fair.
what the fuck's out there. And
Well-
you guys are making it seem not great.
We've got loan sharks.
Yeah, I was about to
How's
say.
your
I mean,
life,
if you want to live
Shark
with crippling depression
We've got
and
evil
debt,
dragon cults.
or whatever the fuck just murdered everything in your childhood, I don't know, man. The debt.
We have well-meaning crazy scientists.
Well-meaning.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah.
He didn't try to kill multiple people. It was an accident.
Have you ever? I mean, there's a reason that all of the turrets flawlessly function now. And they're the only things that do.
Our nifty piece of magic bark is our boon.
I was just about to say something about that. So
It gives you dark vision. Congratulations.
no, congratulations, everyone. You have in your possessions your next artifact upgrade.
Hey.
Ooh.
So
Touch the bark to the bark.
It's gonna be a couple sessions until, or it depends on where you guys go and what you get access to.
Yeah.
So minimum 2 sessions, until you're able to actually enact those artifact upgrades. So the next couple weeks, so by, we'll say, I want to hear from everybody their ideas for their next artifact upgrade by the 4th, please.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
I already have mine in mind. I'll send it to you in a little bit.
Cool. Yep. So as you guys get ideas, throw them my way, and we'll start just like before. We'll start brainstorming and getting a final product ready for when the upgrade occurs.
Yay.
So yeah, it's all going to be a little barky because that's how you guys got your artifact upgrade.
I
For
mean,
three
mine
of
was a
three,
bark shield.
yeah,
so-
about to say for 3 of the 4 people, it works out because Digit has wooden parts. Evangeline has a wooden staff. Dirt, you have a wooden shield.
I know. I'm Link. Let's go.
Really putting that thing to the test, huh?
Really putting that strike through. Just.
I forget how to do that. Hold on.
It's 2 squigglies, and then you close it with 2 squigglies.
Yeah.
I like that you call them
Now having
squigglies.
emotions. Squigglies. I don't know what they're actually called.
Oh,
I will say, I
It's a-
It
almost,
explains his confusing thoughts every now and then.
I almost accidentally used the wrong person in Evangeline's fucking flashback.
Oh,
Oh no.
Nice.
This was why I had to do continuity checks with the previous session, because I almost accidentally replaced Casterus with Volwyn.
Oh.
oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Almost.
that would have been.
However, due to
different
continuity,
match.
that would not have matched up with the letter. So.
That would be really fucked up.
Oh yeah. If it weren't for that letter,
I mean-
yeah, it definitely would have been Volwyn. You would have watched Raylan's son die because of your foolishness.
Thank God you made that letter, huh?
Phew.
Who Dally?
Oh man.
Who the
Thank God Volwyn died some other way.
Thank God it wasn't me.
Also, can you upgrade my or update my thing on Foundry? Just on my
No.
inventory.
What's up?
I added
You
the
need to
magic
update it
part
again?
to my inventory. Yeah.
Oh, you added back.
I also
Starting
changed my
inventory.
name, the parentheses there, so that's fun too.
Oh, nice. There we go. This magic bark.
Magic Bark. Upgrade number 2. All right. Well, thank you for the session. That was fun.
Yeah, it was
My
fun.
brain has a lot to go over.
It really does.
I might have to work on stealing something from Esteban for a few moments at night. It's a good
Yeah, I'm
thing with
sure,
everybody here but me
Shared
needs
custody
sleep.
over dad.
I just want to say hi.
It's my
That's
turn
fair.
on the bloodstone.
I respect it.
It's a little worrying that I now have a vault key, and I might be saying hi to Dad, who really wants access to getting out.
Yeah. I
Your
didn't
dad
wanna
tried
say
to bully
nothing,
me,
but,
by the way.
Yeah,
Insanity.
your dad's a bit hotter than mine. Mine's kind of crazy.
What is with all
He
Oh,
means
no,
well,
that's
I
not
promise.
some
hot
people.
dads? What the fuck?
I mean, he definitely gives Dilf vibes.
That is your adoptive father, Evangeline.
Evangeline, chill.
I'm afraid of me as an individual.
Don't turn this into a stepdad situation.
I was
Oh,
about to say,
God.
I'm stuck in
I'm
the
leaving.
mom
I'm
stepdad.
leaving. You disgust me.
Oh God.
It's a foreign comment made by Blue Chain, not Evangeline.
Good recovery.
Me, also above board, was hoping for adopted dad situation. Congratulations, Waffles. You're gonna be my dad no matter what.
You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie.
One
Oh,
of them is
God.
just more voluntary than these.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. You're my dad too.
Oh God. What have I
Exactly
done?
what you wanted. Everyone say goodnight to stream.
Good night, stream.